Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the Wild Goat Games stream. My name's Harry. If this is your first time joining, the plan here is essentially Wild Goat Games is my indie development project, this year we are trying to publish 10 games, which is a pretty tall order. We're currently on game number 1, and the plan is that I just stream the whole process from start to finish. So I've been doing it every Saturday. And yeah, I don't know, I guess I'll get straight into it. So I hope you're having a nice Saturday so far, by the way. It's pretty good weather here, so that's pretty good. Quick couple of things to mention before I get into the project at the moment. So this is my website, Wild Goat Games. I have 2 games out so far at the moment. One of them is called Tessellate and the other is called Puck U. Puck U is essentially a Pong clone. Tessellate is my first mobile game. Both of them are free. You can get Tessellate on the Android and Apple App Stores. And you can also sign up to become a beta tester if you want to test these games, as well as helping out with getting them made by being active during the streams. So yeah, that's kind of everything about Wild Goat Games. I'm going to get rid of that now. So, quick recap of the project so far. We are making a mobile game called Odd One In. It's essentially going to be a spot the difference game, which means it's going to be centering around generating random symbols. And the idea is that each round a new symbol is added and you got to spot the one that wasn't there before. So you can imagine the more symbols get added, the harder it's going to be to spot which one wasn't there before. It's obviously going to have a time limit. It's going to be quite an arcadey game. And we've already made some pretty good progress getting everything in place. So I'll just show you a very quick example of the game flow as it's planned. So you'll have to excuse my lame Google Keep doodles. That's just, easy for me when I'm on the train. But the idea is it starts by saying, okay, here's 3 symbols, memorize them, and they're going to be randomly generated. Then it's going to cut to a blank screen. It's important that it's blank so that it wipes people's memories. And then it's going to say something like get ready, and it's going to pause for about 3 seconds. We might tweak that later on. Then it's going to show a new screen with an additional shape, and it's going to say spot the odd one in. And then obviously in this case, that little flower thing wasn't there before. But let's say they didn't hit that. If they did hit it, then they guessed it correctly. They go back to this wait screen, and then they get shown 5 shapes, and so on and so on and so on. Whereas if they didn't hit the right shape, they get sent to a game over screen. And so yeah, that's pretty much it in a nutshell. I think the idea of making 10 games this year, basically the plan is to keep them very short and sweet, and focus on kind of fun, agile mechanics instead of getting swept up in like massive scopes, which is what happened when I was developing Tessellate. So yeah, okay. I feel like that's probably enough of me rambling. I'm going to go ahead and open up Unity. And while that's loading, this is the part where I just sort of dawdle and sip coffee. But what I will say on today's stream, so last time, I'll show you a recap of where we got to last time in a second. But essentially we got to a point where the first 3 screens of that, if I bring it up again, so far we've got this screen, and this screen working pretty well. So what we're going to do today is the really fun bit. We're going to program the touch input for it to track whether you've actually touched one of these one of these shapes, and then deciding whether or not it's the right shape, and then sending people to the game over screen or to the other one. So yeah. And if you do want to chip in at any point in the chat, obviously feel free, because last week we had a pretty cool guy helping me out who knew a lot more about C# than I do, and it ended up being a really positive experience. So I'm very open to people kind of contributing and telling me if something sucks or they think it would be more effective done in a different way, whether that's programming or design or anything. Especially given that I'm quite new to this game. So, poor choice of words. I'm quite new to indie development. I've only been doing it for about 1.5 years or maybe 2 years if you count like the initial learning process, I guess. So yeah. Sorry, Unity is loading up, by the way. I'm not just talking out the camera. My computer's just slow. And at some point, cats might come and like materialize, so we'll see. There we go. Something I realized a couple of days ago, if I really am going to try and make 10 games this year, that gives me about 4 or 5 weeks per game. This is the third live stream. I'm live streaming the whole thing regardless, but this is the third live stream I've done for this. Each one has been on a Saturday. So it's been 2 weeks today since I started development on this. And so after today, it would have been like the start of the third week. So I'm going to have to start ramping up how much time I'm spending doing this, I think, because it's a pretty tall order otherwise. All right, so I'm just going to quickly, you know what, I'll keep it in this view. I'm going to quickly play, just to remind myself, if nothing else, of where we got last time. So once it finishes being slow. Okay, so here we have a splash screen. It's showing the logo. Then it quickly cuts to the main menu, which at the moment is just placeholder, obviously, because it looks gross. And then you go to play game, and you can already see up here. So it's generated 3 random symbols based on some of the scripts we made before. It's automatically then transitioned to a get ready screen, which again, all of this is kind of the functions in there, but I'm going to probably tweak with the other stuff. And yeah, there we go. So now we've got a new shape added. I'm pretty sure it was this one, but I wasn't paying a lot of attention because I was talking. So in this case, let's assume, well, actually I can look here in the log. Okay, so it looks like, yeah, symbol 2 is the new one. So there you go. So this one would be the equivalent of the flower in that doodle. So there you go. And so what we're going to do now is we're going to figure out how to track touches once people reach this this stage, and then yeah, we're going to track the touches, and then if it is the right shape, progress them, and if it's not the right shape, we're going to send them to the game over screen. So all right, just open up Visual Studio. Oh, and if you happen to be watching this and you're not already a follower, if you do follow, you'll be number 6, which is pretty cool. It'd be, you know, one of the first ones. And also, obviously, you get a handy notification every time I stream, which is on Saturdays. So far, I've been pretty good at it. Saturdays around about 12:30-ish. I usually get online, sometime between 12 and 12:30. While we're doing this, with my slow computer loading stuff up, I'm also going to, because I can be a bit of an idiot sometimes, whoa, okay, so Dom Ashley, it's funny you mentioned that. On the last stream, around about this time, I was using light mode because I hadn't even thought about it, and then a guy told me I should switch to dark mode, and I was like, you know what, screw it, I'll do it. So what's the story? Is it people are no longer using dark mode? Is that like a thing of the past now? Not that, you know, it makes any difference, but yeah. Dark mode is 10 times. I'm guessing dark mode is 10 times means it's good. And you'll have to just bear with me a second. I'm just opening up a file from my previous game where I'd figured out all the touch input stuff. So I'm just going to have that open on a separate screen for reference, so I'm not completely faffing about. Okay, that's the one I want. All right. So there was a whole bunch of stuff I did last time. What I want to do this time is I'm going to create a thing down here. I'm not quite that far down. I'm going to create a thing down here, and it's going to be ooh. Nice. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm going to open this link that Dom has posted, because now I'm curious. Also, Dom in the chat, you're not any relation, because the guy last week was also called Dom, but he had a different username. So I just want to check it's not the same person with a different account or anything. Let's see. Okay, what is a 10x developer? Oh right, yeah. Okay, well that's great. Nice. I'd like to think I'm productive, but I will say that I tend to not be very. Oh, nice, man. Oh, welcome back, Dom. Well, first of all, thank you for coming back. That's pretty cool. You're the man. Whereabouts in the world are you, by the way? Is it because I remember you said last time you had to go to bed or something, so I'm guessing you're further east than I am in the UK, based on time zones and stuff. Oh, nice, man. Oh, dude, that's like Australia, right? If so, that's fucking awesome. And I'm genuinely amazed that you found my stream, so that's pretty cool. All right, so I'm making a script anyway, and it's going to be called something like I don't want that. What am I calling it? Void touch. Controller, let's call it that. All right. And it's going to be something like if input get touch, and then if I remember correctly, it's something like that, touch 0. I'm just going to quickly scroll down here and find my one I've done earlier, so that I can remind myself of the exact. What time is it over there, Dom? I'm guessing sometime between 12 and midnight. Midnight and 1. Oh, nice. Okay. That's cool. Okay, no, that's what I want. If input and then touch count equals 1, so we're just looking for when one finger is touching the screen, and input get input get touch. Yeah, so I was doing it right. Get touch 0 dot phase equals touch phase again. Oh, that's not what I want. So we're basically saying here, if one finger is touching the device, and And I've just realised I've not plugged in my other phone, so I'm going to do that in a second, but I won't do it just yet. If one finger is touching the device, and it's the start of the thing, for now we're just going to say log touch started. Then I can do the same thing and say ended. Not that it really matters in this case, actually. I don't think we need to even use the ended one in this. Well, we'll do it for just checking it's working okay. Are you also making indie games as well, by the way, Dom? Like, what's your background? Because I can tell that you know the C# stuff pretty damn well, and it seems like you know Unity as well. So, are you doing the similar sort of stuff, or? Oh yeah, that's what we want to do. Oh, nice. Oh, dude, C++. Damn. Okay, that's like... The only thing I know about that is that it's what the pros use, and it's yeah. It's like what the legit developers use when they actually publish games to real platforms. So that's... Are you using Unreal Engine as well, I'm guessing, if you're doing C++? And quickly, I'm gonna go and grab my oh no, oh damn, oh so you're doing an engine from scratch. Okay, well that's very impressive. I'm not developing for work, so I'm purely doing this as a hobby, as you can probably tell, given that I'm kind of figuring out as I go. Anyway, right, I just need to quickly grab a cable so I can plug my device in. Oh really? All right. Okay. Well, we can. Oh, sorry. I'm not. Hey, all I will say is that the code works at the moment. So I'm okay with it as it is. I realize it's probably not best practice. Right. Okay. I'm pretty sure Unity Editor's not gonna... Oh yeah, so I I was doing that after you left, and I already knew that I was reading online, and it was oh shit, what's going on here? Okay, I've already got an error, so that's good. You know what? Oh, no, I know why that is. Forgot to put the extra equals. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so I was looking into that and I was thinking about using a list, but the problem with using a list was that I couldn't figure out. Well, maybe we'll figure it out together later on. I'm gonna do this for the time being, and then I can go and tidy up that stuff, because that stuff's not. It's like it's doing what it's doing now. And yeah, so what was I doing? Okay, yeah, so that should all be working now. Now the real question is my phone gonna show? No, it's not. Okay, fine. So I very quickly need to reset Unity. Yeah, I can't remember why I didn't use a list in the end. I think it's because there's something about how I needed to use it where an array made more sense. But again, it's probably not a thing where it actually makes sense. It's just me, missing something. And yeah, I saw there was a lot of things saying you shouldn't resize an array because it's bad for some reason. But I will say that it works. I managed to get it working either way. So, but I'm sure there's a good reason why you shouldn't do it. So there's 3 symbols. I definitely eventually need to put some sort of an indicator on the screen of like how long the wait is, because otherwise it's annoying. Okay, so now it would help if I looked at the console. Okay, cool, so it's tracking the touches. Alright, nice. That's a good start. Now I'm going to create a it's going to be game object I can hear motorbikes outside. So this game object is going to be called new symbol, and then down here right, and then here we can say okay. I'm just going to very quickly check and see what happens now if I do that. I'm going to change that to public as well, just so I can see it in the inspector. That's good to know about the list and stuff as well. So at a later on point, once the core gameplay feels like it's working, I can go back, or we can go back and figure it out. God, that delay is really annoying. Alright, so now if I go to level manager. Okay, so new symbol is symbol 1. Yeah, and it's picking up that one. Okay, cool. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Nice. Okay. So now, this is the bit where I'm going to start looking at my So based on what I've done previously, I'm going to try something now where essentially we're going to raycast from the touch and see if it hits symbol 1 in that case, or whatever the new symbol is. So raycast hit 2D, let's call it so when I did it before, we had a thing and we called it, raycast hit 2D, we called it hit information, and then okay. Okay. Sorry, that's probably really boring. I'm just reading off the other screen to see how I did it before. So physics 2D, raycast. Oh no, we also want this as well. Okay, I'm going to be really lazy, and because it's doing the same thing. Okay. Oh, cool. Nice, man. Okay, so this is the way I did it before, is that basically, so once a touch starts on the screen, we say that touch started, and then we get the screen to world point, so we figure out where the touch is happening in relation to the camera, and then we translate that into a 2D vector, and then we raycast from that point, from the camera position forwards. So we're basically saying shoot a laser, from where we're currently looking towards where the touch happened. Perfect. And now that's where we start registering. Check to see if hit was successful on a symbol. If collider does not equal so if the collider does not equal nothing, so if we hit something, okay, so for now we're going to stick with that, and we're going to test it to see if when we touch stuff, if it's then logging to the logging to the thing. I don't want that one. All right. Nice. Okay. Cool. So nice. So that's all in place now. So basically what we're going to test now is just to check if when we touch on stuff, it should be putting in the console what we touched, and that should all be pretty straightforward. And if that's working, hopefully, then we should be able to then start doing something with whether or not that touch was with the right shape or not. If I can get it to play. It always bothers me when Unity does that. There's like a split second after you go back to the editor where it doesn't really register stuff. Okay, so I've got my phone here. I'm gonna all right, so okay, so it's not picking up that. I wonder why. Alright, so I'm just going to quickly check now. And actually, you know what? I don't think I need... Oh, screw it, I'll do it from the... I'll do it from the start just to be careful. But I'm pretty sure I could just do it from that scene instead of loading up from the beginning every time. And so I don't have to go through this crap. Okay, so it's picking up the location. Alright. But then it's not picking up touching a game object, and I wonder why. Oh, I wonder if I'm just gonna temporarily I'm gonna put in there, so there's an inspector. Oops. I don't know what a breakpoint is. Okay, I'm ready. I think I'm ready to have my mind blown. Okay, yeah, so it's definitely not picking up the touched object thing. And I wonder why. How was I doing it in my Oh, okay. Okay, so when I'm in Visual Studio, click on the left hand side. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Okay, well in that case, I mean I was only doing that temporarily anyway. Okay, cool. Well, actually, you know what? I'll just quickly... I think it will support it because Visual Studio 2017 Community Edition apparently is now the recommended development space for Unity instead of okay, well anyway, okay, so it seems like it might work. So this oh, like this red dot thing. Nice, okay. Is it inclusive, do you know? So if I have it on this row, will it include what's on that row? Oh, okay, so I do it the next line down. Okay, fine. That makes sense. Oh, I see. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Alright, so how does one use it? Oh, do I have to use this thing up here that says attached to Unity or something like that? Because I'm guessing if I click play on this, it's not going to suddenly... I'm going to very quickly check on this because there was a... When the game is running while connected to Visual Studio. Right, okay. So I think I might have to okay. So I clicked the button and it went grey. So I'm guessing something's gonna happen now. Let's find out. All right. Okay. So oh, okay, now it says there were build errors. Oh god, what have I done? Oh gosh, there's a lot of very technical stuff looking down there. Yeah, it is weird. I'm gonna go ahead and ignore it for the time being, though. Shit, how do I shrink this window down? Okay, there we go. I'm sure it'll be fine, whatever it is. Yeah, because so there's obviously some sort of debugging happening now anyway. First thing I'm going to do is okay. I think for the time being I can keep it on this screen, and it shouldn't matter because we're just trying to. Okay, for the time being, I'm not going to do the break. I'm going to have to look into that later on, I think, and like figure out, like watch a video online about how to do it or something, because there'll probably be some sort of thing you've got to do to like properly set it up so that it works correctly or something. So, yeah. But the real question is why. I have a feeling I wonder, I think it's because the actual physical game object itself might be, although no, I don't know, like it should still, for starters I'm going to get rid of that. Don't need that anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, if it's something to do, because yeah, it's definitely not working. And the raycast is going from can't I think I can do like a raycast debug thing, can't I? Or something like that. What was it called? There's like a thing, I've used it before, and it sends out like the blue, red and green line. Debug draw ray, let's try that. I think that's what it was before. And then I can take it out of 2D view and just look from the side and see in the inspector if it's like going from the camera to the screen like it should be. Okay, let's just try this. Debug.draw. Why are you putting vector to 0 as in there? Oh, what? You mean in this, instead of camera main transform forward? Ah, yeah, you know what? I think you might. Let's try that. Yeah, good point. And this is why you don't copy and paste stuff from other projects and hope it's going to do the same thing, because shit doesn't ever work the way it should. Yeah, so that makes sense. Okay. Alright, let's give that one a go. I'm thinking it should hopefully work like this without Alright, so that's a touch on the screen somewhere. That's balls. Okay. Well, just to check, I'm gonna try it with the full thing running, just in case. And part of me thinks maybe it's something to do with the fact that the symbols have got multiple game objects inside another, but that shouldn't matter because it hasn't when I've tried it in the past. Okay. No, it's still not working. Okay, we're gonna try the draw line thing. So the start is going to be camera main wait, isn't the start going to be I don't know, I want position or something like that. What am I? Oh. Yeah, I think that should be right. Direction should be touch position 2D. Alright. I'm doing this with the, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wait, yeah, shit, hold on. It should be starting, yeah, because that's what that's already doing. See, I'm not even paying attention to what my own script says. Okay. Oh. Is that something to do with it? That the... Well, I'm not seeing a huge amount of raycasting type stuff. Let's see. Is it going to be some stupid shit like... Let me see. Hey, I see your word hey. I'm wondering if I need to add a thing that says like get child or whatever. Like a maybe not. Yeah, so I was I actually had that on the log a second ago. I'll put it back in. So they were showing up on the screen space, and it was all like, you know, it was like 0 +1 -1 +1 -1 or whatever. So it should, in theory, as far as I could tell, I'll put it back in just for the sake of being sure. Why is that being weird? What am I doing now? They are in the oh yeah. There we go. Okay, thank you. Yeah, they should be in the world space. Hold on. If I just quickly do the debug thing. Alright, so I'm tapping there. So see what I mean? It's it is picking them up. Or do you mean like on the Z-axis? Although actually no, the Z-axis shouldn't matter because I'm specifically just referring to the X and Y point in the later on thing. See, the thing is, this script definitely works in another context, so why isn't it working here? And I wonder if it's something to do with the fact that I've got this game object called symbols, and then each of these is a symbol inside of it. But to be honest with you, it should work fine because I had the same thing when I used it before. I had a thing called shapes, and then inside that I had shape 1, shape 2, shape 3, and they would all have a foreground and a background too. So I don't really know why. Dude, you just solved it. They don't have colliders. God damn. Oh my god, okay, there we go. So, yeah. Now I think I'm going to want it on this. You know, I'm just going to... I just need the size to be different. Okay, so for now, okay, I'm thinking temporarily because for the moment I've put a box collider on this, but the reality is that lots of these shapes have different physical shapes, so I might have to think about using a polygon collider instead, and instead attach it to the background. In fact, I'm going to do that. Well, I'm very quickly going to test to see if this now does a thing on shape 1. Balls, it doesn't for some reason. So instead, I'm going to go with my gut. I'm going to add one to the background. There we go. Okay, now it picks up the shape. Okay, so that's a good. Okay. Yeah, except that's why I wanted Box Collider 2D. Maybe. Okay, that'll do for now. It's going to be kind of because what was happening there was it was only picking up if I tapped on it in a certain way. Nice. That's what I want. Touch symbol 1, touch symbol 1, touch symbol 1. Perfect. Amazing. All right. That's cool. Okay, now just to be sure, as I tap on each of these things, it should say touch symbol 1, touch symbol 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay, that's all I need. So, and actually, very quickly, I'm going to see how clunky it feels with shapes of different shape. Realistically, I don't think it should make much difference because they're all roughly fitting inside that square. It only means if you were to tap slightly to the edge of one and not directly on it, it would be no, you know what? I think that's fine. Okay, cool. So now we can say, for starters, comment that out. Get rid of that because we didn't need it in the end. Okay. Okay. Just check. I think they're all called. Yeah, they are. They're all called symbol. Oh shit! Sorry about that noise. That was me accidentally knocking my mic. Shit! Sorry about that. That was pretty aggressive. In my ears, that was very aggressively loud. So, yeah. Touched object. Alright, cool. So now we're checking to see if it's the right object or not, and it should say correct or incorrect, depending on which one we tap. Alright, so we've got 3 symbols. There's a teardrop, a hexagon, and a green diamond thing. That countdown's definitely got to change further down the line. Okay, so I think this pink triangle is the new one. Touched object is correct. Nice. And just to track, the tear is wrong, the diamond is wrong, and the hexagon is wrong. Perfect. And I'll just try tapping that one again. It's correct. Awesome. So I can't get my head around. I can't believe I forgot to put colliders on them, and I was sat there scratching my head for what, like an hour. I swear that's always the way. It's always something stupid that gets completely forgotten about. All right, cool. So we've got our all right, so we've already got like the basic gameplay is done at this point, because all we need to do now is, if it's correct, which in this case it is, send them off to the next level. And if it's, I mean, later on there's like things like time limits and scoring mechanisms to add in, but for the time being we'll just stick with this. So send them to the next level. Alright, and this one, send them to game over. Alright, cool. So now I need to remind myself what the level changing bit I should put into a game controller instead of in my level manager thing. Out of curiosity, why should I do that? Because I've got it in, it's all in this level manager script that like exists to kind of like manage okay, yeah, because like my thinking was basically each level there is that level manager script and it's unique. I see what you mean. Yeah. So that makes sense. All right. So if I were to do that, yeah, because I can basically at this point just trigger a thingy, like you know, yeah. Yeah, so basically, so that might be part of the benefit of me having a state manager, is that basically within this, I can use this as like the controlling brain of the thing. And it's basically just on update looking for signals from the other stuff to then push the game ahead, kind of a thing. The only thing is that I kind of feel like basically I still don't really understand what the benefit of like splitting all of it into like different scripts is, if it's already in one script that just does the managing of the level all within one space. So like, for example, because within this level manager thing, if I've already got this touch control thing running an update and it's the only thing running an update, I can then basically just add a thing here where I just say oh, okay, I see what you mean. But you're saying here, once we've figured out that an event has happened, send a signal somewhere else to do a thing, because that was kind of my plan. Because I've got this level changer script, and I was planning to, or was I? Yeah, because at the moment this only has one thing, which is about fading between scenes. Because yeah, so basically what I wanted to do, or what I was originally oh, okay, yeah, fine. Yeah, so basically this is just one, I don't know what to call it, method or function or whatever the correct naming convention bit. This is just a thing that runs within the level manager and update, and the reason I'm doing that is just because this level manager script is there's a unique instance of it in each level, and I've set it up in a way that it brings the information from the most recent level, but it kind of starts afresh with its own thing. And then my plan is, I'm then going to say, okay, if this is successful, within our level changer script, we're going to switch the scene to the other one. But instead of being a fade scene, we're going to have a new one where it's just, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean about the raycasting thing. Well, actually, the raycasting thing is done because it only needed to happen that one time, because that's all of the interactivity of the entire gameplay is always just going to be touching the screen, and if you hit a shape, it's either right or wrong. So that, like, funnily enough, that bit yeah, I get what you mean. That's true. That's a good point. But for the scope I've planned at the moment, I don't believe there should be any more. But yeah, that's a very good point. We'll see. Cool. So I'm just thinking. So I've got the script here, fade to scene. I'm going to create a new one. Called cut to scene. Because basically I want it to be the actual, even though I've got all this crap with fading and stuff, the actual gameplay is meant to be like, you know, it's obviously not now because I'm like setting everything up, but eventually I want the gameplay to be like punchy and like quite fast paced. So, because it's an arcade game. So this is all still the same. But then we don't need that. We can literally just say, yeah, exactly like WarioWare, if it was like one game instead of thousands of creative and awesome mini games. But yeah, it's exactly like that. And the idea being, the faster you do it, the more points you get. So if there's still 4 out of 5 seconds left on the timer, you get, 5 points, for example. If there's 1 second left on the timer, you only get 1 point, but you still get to proceed. So there's like a speed element as well as like a getting the shape right element. And this is, for what it's worth, this is my first time making like a arcade game where you get a high score. So it's kind of fun for me to like think about these mechanics. And in my head, it'll be kind of fun and addictive to play, but I guess we'll see. Anyway, so I actually don't need that. All that, I can literally just go as far as this. All right. That's what I want. There we go. Except that's not the case. It's that's okay. Okay, now it should be there. No, why does it keep doing that? Shit, what is it? Somewhere up here. Yeah, build index. Okay. Oh no. No, that's not what I want. I want to cut to think it's number 2. Yeah, okay. But that's a good point. So what I need to do is for this scene, okay, I know what I'm going to do. Okay, wait, so there should already be a thing. I'm just going to check this. There should already be a thing where in the game data, it gives us the current scene index. Yeah, okay. So then, okay. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Perfect, okay. If cool. Actually, I'm not going to do else. I'm going to do if game data.current. Basically, what I'm doing at the moment is I'm saying if we're in any scene other than that very first loading up scene, then oh wait, hold on. I don't need to do this at all because oh wait, yes I do. No wait, no I don't, because the script was already doing this. Like it was already saying, hold on, yeah, I'm being an idiot. Yeah, I'd already set it up to do this before. Okay. Yeah, because okay, fine. Ignore me. I'm being an idiot. So basically, there's already a thing in place where it records what the current scene is, then it goes to that bridge scene, and then okay, so that should be fine. So in theory, I'm pretty sure that should work. And then what will happen is it will say, "Oh, scene doesn't exist." If I test it now. Let's see. Alright, so there's some symbols. That's way too slow, that thing is so annoying. But again, it's not so important now. I'll focus on. Oh shit! I actually didn't. I didn't look at what was the right thing. So let's just. Okay, symbol 1 is the random one apparently. So if I hit symbol 1, okay, it didn't do the thing. I wonder why. It should say touched object is correct. Yeah, it does. You know what? I don't need to overcomplicate it. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. Okay. I see your confused face. Basically, that scene switcher script I've got is entirely set up for this fading between scenes thing. I'm not familiar with dry and wet, assuming that that's some sort of acronym relating to programming best practice. No, I'm not. If there's, but I am curious. Don't repeat yourself. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, but look, that did actually okay, so it did, for what it's worth, it did work. But you know what? I think you're right. I think within here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I got you. So I think in that case, because actually having just tested it there, it does work, but actually the immediate cutting is a bit too jerky. So I reckon temporarily I'm gonna, because what I'm thinking about is maybe I will have a separate fade thing that's a bit quicker or something like that. But for the time being, yeah, I agree. You know what, for the time being, I'm gonna add it as level changer dot fade to scene. Right. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that completely. I think getting the core gameplay loop working. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself. So for now, I'm just going to use my same, for everything, I'm just going to stick with my same fading thing because it works enough, even if it's not as snappy as I'd like it to be. Right, so memorize these symbols, blah, 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 get ready, blah, blah, blah. And this is all stuff which, as you said, in the polish pass, I reckon there's going to be an entire stream fixing all of that stuff to make it less gross. Same goes for the art, obviously. There's going to be like huge amounts of art fixing and fonts and stuff. Anyway, right, so symbol 3 apparently is the random one. So if I tap symbol 3, nice. Okay, cool. And now it's counting down again and it's going to say we can't load this scene because it doesn't exist. Perfect. So for now, I mean, in a minute, I'm going to make all of my other, all the other scenes with all the other levels. But for the time being, until I'm, because basically what I don't want to do is spend ages doing that and then have to go back and remake them because like I've done a UI or something like that. So as long as I know I can skip forwards, I think what I'll do now is make sure I'm tracking scores. And more importantly, I need a game over screen. So I need to make that as well. Cool. Okay, so before I get started on all that, I'm going to very quickly take a break for a minute and go and grab myself another coffee because I've only had one so far today and I'm feeling it. So yeah, I will be back in just a moment. But Dom, you're awesome and you've been so helpful. So I really appreciate that. And yeah, I'll just be back in a minute. Alright, yo, I am back. So, where we got so far was now it's registering touches and it can tell if it's the right shape or the wrong shape. And so far, if it's the right shape, it then continues us down the path, loading us onto the next scenes, which don't exist at the moment. And so at this point, before making new scenes, two things I want to do. One of them, make a game over screen that at the moment is literally just going to be a screen with the words game over on it. And two, start setting up scoring, which means there's going to be a timer bar across the top of the screen that's like showing how much time you've got left, and it's being animated as it shrinks down. And then there's obviously going to be an additional mechanic applied to that where if it runs out, you also go to the game over screen. At that point, I'll also start thinking about scoring tracking. So basically when someone hits the right shape, you know, taking note of how much time is left and giving them an appropriate score based off of that. So all pretty exciting. And I guess after that, I'll start thinking about the UI as well, because I wanted to be able to show people their current score on the UI. So yeah, cool. Right. So first thing I want to do is create a game over scene. So, and I'm actually thinking, if you're still around, Dom, in terms of tidying up the code and all the rest of it, I may even stream again tomorrow or later on in the week, and specifically have a stream going where I'm going through and basically fixing the messy scripts as they currently are. But we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, because I kind of feel like that's basically it's quite a specific task that I think is best done as kind of its own standalone thing, where I just sit there and the whole purpose is clean up basically. And I'd rather do that once I feel like the core gameplay is in a good place, but the whole gameplay isn't finished, if you know what I mean. So yeah, TBC. Anyway, right, okay, cool. So we want to create a new scene. This one is called Game Over, and it's not going to have a capital V. All right. Yeah, that's exactly my thinking. Once the core play's done, you can do it, proper holistic view of the of the whole thing and where it can be optimized, and as you were saying, don't repeat, so I can apply dry principles. I'm curious about wet principles. Obviously I've not had a chance to Google them yet, but I'm guessing it's something in the same. In fact, I wonder if I can guess what wet stands for. Something, everything, something, maybe. Write everything twice. Gotcha. I'm guessing dry is good and wet is bad. Or maybe there's a specific use case for writing everything twice. Okay. So, you know what? I might even just go as far as... No, I'm not going to be that lazy, because that's always going to lead to some weird problems. Oh, I see what you mean. Gotcha. Oh, okay, I've got you. It's a case of making your code impossible to interpret by anyone except for yourself. It's what I like to call my approach for doing this indie dev stuff, because I'm the only person that ever needs to read it. But I like this because it's forcing me to learn, scripting best practices, which is pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's a subreddit called like Programmer Humor that sometimes I see. I don't really follow it, but and they're almost entirely jokes about people like holding stuff together with sellotape and saying, "Oh, it's fine," and as like a metaphor for 90% of what they do. You know what? I'm going to quickly bring up my doodles again. So. Alright, so the rough mock-up I did here, game over at the top, I wanted to put a reference to the symbol that should have been right in the middle there, and then I wanted to put their score, their high score, which at the moment is just going to be placeholder text, and then we can program it later on. And then a thing underneath that says what percentage of the overall player base their score puts them in, which is something I'm quite excited about because it's involving databases and stuff like that, but that's a different activity altogether. So anyway, for the time being, we're gonna hack this together so it's roughly all in the right place. I'm gonna whack this over here on this side. Cool. Okay, nice. So, in this case, I actually am going to go over here. I'm going to grab one of these. Cool. Right, that looks about right. I'm gonna call this one game. You know what? We'll just call it title, and then we're gonna. I'm going to have to fix all this at some other point, but for now, do it a bit like that. Oh, what have I done? I didn't mean to do that. This one's going to be called score, and then within that we've got score label and score value. It's cool. And then what's the font size there? Whatever. Okay. No, you know what? I don't want it to be like that. Okay. Neither of these is like looking nice. You know, that's that can be done at a separate time. The point is they're visible. Something like that. Ooh, you know what I'm gonna do? I know how I can already. Instead of faffing about with all this stuff, I'm just gonna have a script for this page that for this scene that updates the text to high school space. Anyway, I'm thinking out loud in my head, but basically, so it's always proportioned correctly on the screen, and that works. So nice. I don't want that. Cool, so that's whatever. And then ooh, don't want that. I want width. That'll do. All right, cool. And then cool. And then I want 2 buttons at the bottom. One is play again, and one is main menu. So
I realize now.
Alright, that one's called play again button, and the text is going to be, funnily enough, play again. Alright, cool. Ooh, that's not what I want. Yeah, like that. Ooh, that'll do. We'll put a minus. Yeah, something like that for now. And then another one called main menu button. Alright, so all of that looks pretty horrible, but for the time being, it's all on there. So just gonna bring that down a bit. All right. Okay, cool. So we've got so we need basically, there's 2 scripts I want to do. One is game over manager, and that's basically a script that's entire role is on start. Like when the scene gets loaded up, it updates all of the information on the page based on the play session. So it's going to update the shape that's shown there. It's going to update the score they got in this session. It's going to tell them what their high score that's saved in the game data is, and if it's, it'll be a funny color if it's the same as this score. It's going to update this text down the bottom here. So that one is going to be game over manager, and then there's going to be a second one called game over button controller, whose sole purpose is to be attached to each of these buttons, and pretty much just going to have 2 functions. One is return to main menu, one is play again. So that one's going to be pretty straightforward. Oh, okay, yeah, fine. It was just being slow, and now I've done that annoying thing. Why is it being so slow? I'm going to delete it now because it will have done that thing where it creates it with the wrong information. Game over button controller. Alright. So, I mean, they will basically have an on-click function. So your question on how they raise events, what's going to happen is, on click, there's going to be a function called, and then in this button controller thing, that function will basically refer back to one of the things in here. So basically it's going to refer back to level changer, and then it's going to say, it's basically going to use this scene switcher script, which is used within this fade to scene script, and it's basically going to say either fade to the scene that's the main menu, so scene 1, or starting a new game, which is scene 3. So that's the only difference. Oh, and then also actually as part of this level change thing, it also changes the game state. Although to tell you the truth, I'm not doing anything with the state manager that I set up, because the tutorial I originally followed for learning how to do games development in Unity showed me how to, it was a book, and it explained how to set up a state manager and why it's good. And to tell you the truth, I've never really taken advantage of it, because I find having scripts within the individual scenes more beneficial, or having scripts attached to a game object that gets carried between the scenes. Anyway, whatever. Okay, so what was I doing? Okay, so I'll probably do the button controller first, because that's more straightforward, and seeing as I was just talking about it, so I can get rid of all this stuff, so I don't need it. And I can say what we need. And then we're going to have another one. Cool. So, the thing that I want to check before I get too far down this is remind myself of how the... So if I'm in the main menu, yeah, and then game data, okay, that's not the one I want, it's down here. That's what I do need is game data. Just need references to all my other scripts. So actually I do need and let me just check here. Not that. Okay, fine. Whoa. Okay, it also completed a lot of things for me. And you know what, I'm going to be very, very lazy and just copy them from another one, because I can't be bothered to write them out. Okay, so main menu is easy, because that's cool. And then just to double check, Yep, so 1 is main menu and it'll switch to the menu state. Fine. And then otherwise it should switch to 3. And let's do a debug.log. Then this one is the same thing, but 3. But then the real thing is, I think there's some stuff in game data which I will need to also like clear the values of. Now I wonder if I can just I think I should be able to just say not that, but if I use those same things, is it going to, well, I suppose we're going to find out now when we test it. Okay. Oh, that's a thought. Okay, so this is you're not gonna like what I'm about to do, because I have something to admit, which is that I have a whole bunch of stuff in this script which is referencing the active scene and the build index number thing. Right, so I'm just going to go through. Now, this is the sort of thing which is exactly like that wet principles, because it makes sense to me, but anyone else would be shaking their head right now and being like, what's he doing? Okay, so I think it might have actually just been that one bit. No, you know, I'm gonna confuse myself if I start adding stuff like that. Okay, so oh yeah, that's why I was doing that, because now game over is number 3. So Which variable names in the script I was scrolling through from last time? You're talking about this symbol randomizer thing, right? Oh, right, the ones that say ref, right? I remember you saying before ref means something else. Yeah. Yeah, the truth is, in some of these scripts, it's called game data ref, because that was before you told me. Yeah, exactly. So in some of them, in more recent ones, it's called game data, like here. But then in some ones which I already had it labeled before, it still says game data ref. So I suppose what I could do is just change the word game data ref to game data. Oh, right, I see what you mean. Well, before I do that, I don't see any red squiggles. Oh, okay. Let's just check which game of button controller. Oh yeah, good catch. That's what I get for copy and pasting stuff from another script. But you know what? Instead of doing things like that, I can only imagine what this is like for you. It's like watching a car driving along the edge of a cliff, very, very, unassumingly. Except I'm the car and Visual Studio is the cliff. Okay. Yeah, I prefer it like that because then it's not going to mess with my other stuff. just going to write that in capitals. So that, you know, I'm not going to write it in capitals because I hate that. The same goes over here. No, not here. Okay. Yeah, okay, that works better. So anyway. Oh, you mean this thing, instead of having one for each thing, do a for loop. You know what? That's a good point. I agree. Alright, so you can see the word well. I think for the time being, so as I don't distract myself from what I'm doing at the moment, I'm not going to do a for loop here for now, because in reality there's only going to be, I think, total 13 or 14 scenes for the whole thing. So this script won't be huge, but yeah, further on as part of that cleanup process, that might be one of the things for me to look at and like do a better version of. Because otherwise I'll get all bogged down in fixing whatever like weird shit I decided to do here. So yeah, okay, cool. So this is all fine, and then once it lets me start clicking, there we go. There we go. Alright, so this one is main menu, so oh no, don't do this to me again. I'm looking at your questions. So I need a scene object or model. Which script do you? Which script? This current one, or do you mean this level changer thing? Okay, cool. Yeah, so basically with this, just to kind of explain what's going on with this, because it is kind of weird. So I've got this state manager stuff. The whole reason I made this script was so that I could change state with this state machine thing. change the scene within Unity and do a fade transition, because what I was finding in a previous project was that if I tried to change state and then it hadn't also it was basically something wasn't working with trying to change scene and then change state and vice versa. So I made this script as a way of like controlling that and doing it all with a fade animation. So it seems crazy, it seems like it's kind of weird, but it kind of works for that specific function, so I've just been using it since. I say since, this is the second time I've used it. Anyway, cool. So this should be working now, I think. There we go, main menus, because I hadn't made them public functions. So we want one of these as well. And then this one's going to be play again. Okay, cool. So now, let's see. Well, let's just see what happens. Oh, one of my cats has woken up. Hello, Oscar. Alright, so if I hit play game, it would help if I go to the console. Oh. What's going on there? Oh yeah, I know what. Okay, cool. So we're gonna reset that. Should be working now. And in terms of the aesthetic for this game, by the way, because obviously at the moment it doesn't have any, but I've got quite I've got some fun ideas about like look and feel. Like one of them is quite like I don't know what you'd call it, like lo-fi, like pastel colors and like sort of a hand drawn effect. Another one is slightly more pixel arty, and another one is a bit like this, but maybe a bit more polished, like with some shadows or something like that to give the shapes depth. Anyway, whatever. So symbol 4 apparently is the new one. I didn't actually check. But I don't want to hit symbol 4 because that's just going to send me to the next level. I want to trigger the game over screen, so I'm going to hit this one. And I've forgotten to add a thing in which which takes me to the game over scene. So that's what I'm going to do now. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. I got maybe. I like symbols, to be honest with you, because I like the kind of like clean aesthetic. Whereas I worry that if I start doing weird stuff like monsters or anything, I mean, for the sake of a spot the difference game, I worry that and also the beauty of the symbols is that you can randomize the colors and like the shapes quite freely. Whereas as soon as you have specific details, it gets a bit too complicated. And again, I'm trying to keep this quite a lean project, or like whatever you call it, like minimal scope. So for the moment, I'm going to stick with symbols just to keep it simple. And then further down the line, if I get lots of feedback from people that symbols suck, maybe I'll, look at something more interesting. Yeah, what was I doing? Okay, fine. Yeah, I know what you mean. But I've got some pretty good ideas in my head of like how I can make them interesting. But that's a different stream, I guess, further down the line. But yeah, you'll see what I mean. Like, I've got a few art styles like that I've been playing around with in my head that I'm gonna like do them up properly and do some sort of poll or something. So we'll see. Anyway, where was I? No, I don't want that actually. I want. What am I looking for? There's a very specific reason I'm doing this. That's not what I want. Okay, that should fix it so I don't need to keep updating that. Oh yeah, I get what you mean. Hold on, actually wait, so let's I know exactly what you mean. Like okay, well this is what when yeah, 80s zigzag patterns. Like you mean like shit like this maybe, like something that resonates with you know, like or whatever. Yeah, I hear you, man. You know what? That's actually a really nice idea. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Yeah, like this sort of a vibe. I dig quite a lot actually. Nice. Yeah, nice. Nice to keep in mind. Alright, so anyway, so now... Oh, I see a link. Yeah, nice, man. You know what? I really hate the new... Oh my god. Going on any website now is like an assault on the senses because they ask for your permission for like 900 things, and it's always so confusing. It's not like it used to be with like where they just say we use cookies and then it automatically goes. It's exhausting. But yeah, dude, I dig that quite a lot. Okay, cool. So, oh yeah, all right. So this should all work fine now. So there's a diamondy thing, a purple diamondy thing, and a purple teardrop. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure that hexagon in the, or whatever it is, septagon, I guess you'd call it, in the top left is the one that wasn't there before. So anyway, so I'm going to tap one that was there before. Nice, and it's loaded us to our game over screen. So now if I go to the main menu, it should... What I actually want to check is the game data. Alright, so I'm in the main menu, but it's not... Oh shit, I know why. It's because I typed in the wrong thing. Because I'm an idiot. Oh no, that one's right. Hold on, no, what am I thinking? Oh, it's because I put the wrong thing there, yeah. That's what I want. So I don't need to do that. That's fine. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Alright, so we're quickly going to test that again. Yeah, so that's my thinking as well. Like that's been my my whole mentality with this shape randomization stuff is that because obviously if you just have white assets, you can change the color of them or whatever as much as you want. So then the key will be how do I make them unique, but make it so it's not overcomplicating it, changing individual aspects and stuff when they're all different shapes. And I think the main thing is just to stick with the same foreground and background vibe. But anyway, yeah, it's yeah. All right, so we got a square, pink square. Oh shit, I didn't quite remember all of them. Oh shit. See, this is why I think this is interesting, because it's like, I'm pretty sure that one in the bottom right is the right one, but again, we don't want the right one, we want the wrong one. Hooray, that was the wrong one. So now we're in game over screen, and if we hit this, it should switch to the main menu. We're in menu state, perfect. And then if I hit play game, cool. So we got different shapes, and I believe I actually didn't track it there, but I'm pretty sure the colors all changed as well. Okay, so that green one is the right one. So let's hit the wrong one again. Okay, cool. And if I hit play again, nice, I can see, okay, perfect. Perfect. So, yeah, that works. And I'm just, once I've done this one, I'm going to very quickly again check the, I'm going to very quickly check the main menu button again, just to check it. It also fixes the Okay, no, I know what I need to do. I just need to do the same thing I've done here and add it here. So it basically resets the temporary like record of what the shapes are. Okay, cool. So we've got the buttons working, and now we need we need the other script which controls the information that's on the thing to update. So there's a couple of things to add in here. One is, before we can update this information, we need to actually track scores or whatever. So yeah, let me just think. So the first thing I'm going to want to do is create the variables in my game data file for the current score, for like the current play session, and the overall high score. So that's, yeah. And then yeah, I'm going to create the variables in the game data file. Then I'm going to update the gameplay level manager controller thing to, within the existing script, it's just also now going to update those scores. And then and for the time being, I'm not gonna have the timer. I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna set a flat score of, like, let's say 1 point for pressing the right thing, and have that. And then once I've got that all working, and then I've got it updating in here, then I can add the timer. And once that's done, it's gonna be like, you know, it's gonna be getting there. All right, so I think that's my main thing today, is if I can get the core gameplay loop working, that would be a dream. And then obviously things like art and tidying up the code, and music, which I've already got some thoughts about as well, and like menu UI stuff as well. That's, you know, I can probably spend the next couple of streams doing that, and then we should be in a good place. So nice. Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling, and we're gonna have a thing here which is called it's gonna be called score info. It's gonna be public public int current score, public int high score. And I'm using an int because I know for a fact that it's always going to be a whole number. So I'm assuming that's the best way to do that. It's how I would always have assumed. It's the most logical one to me. Okay, cool. So then what we want to do is we want to make sure, so in our level manager, oh, so is there a specific data type called a uint? So basically, it will never be negative, and it will either increase for each level that someone passes. It will either increase by 1 or 5. So if somehow someone got to the point where there's 12 shapes on the screen, and even at that point they're still going forward. So let's say someone gets a perfect score for 15 levels in a row, that would be 5 times 15. So yeah. Basically, the high score will never get more than like 1,000. So, as far as I can tell, it shouldn't really matter if it's a. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. So basically, if it needs to go into the millions, nice. Okay, but in this case, it doesn't. So that should be fine. But to be safe, you know what? To be safe, I am going to use that data type. Let's say someone got really good at this game and was able to just keep going for like 8 hours straight. First of all, I'd be worried about them. But second of all, you know what? If we have a choice between getting them up to 2 million score or 4 million score, let's give them the ability to get up to 4 million. All right, so both of these can be data type uint. This is cool. I've never used that before. And then I'm interested in some of these other ones. So obviously float I'm familiar with, double I'm familiar with. Yeah, like all the rest of those I'm pretty familiar with, to be honest. But now I wonder, why would you use short? Is it? I'm assuming it's to limit data, limit the size of the file, because if you know it's never going to surpass a certain point, you can keep it shorter and ensure that the file size is always going to be a bit smaller, or something like that. Maybe it's faster to access as well. I'm guessing same goes for a byte. Anyway, save memory. Yeah, that's I thought that would be the sort of thing. We don't care about memory here anyway. I think for the sake of a high score thing, we can allow it. Cool. So, yeah, that makes sense. I'd imagine if you're doing a really heavily process-driven thing that requires like maximum optimization, it becomes very important. Oh, right, yeah. Proper games things. I can only imagine. Alright, cool. So What do I want? I want oh no, I don't want that, sorry, because that would be I know what I want. Team manager. Oops. Yeah, so we're basically saying if we're coming in from the main menu, then we reset the score. That's what we want. Yeah, you're right. It does sound complicated. I think the good news is, for the time being, I don't need to worry about that. All right, cool. So we reset the score to begin with, and then I'm actually going to make a separate method or function or whatever. I never know whether to call it a method or function. I think in the stuff that I learned from, I was told that it said something like most people call it a function, but in C# it should be called a method, or it should be called neither, or something like that, but I can't remember which. So I always avoid calling it the wrong thing. Anyway, and I'm going to call this score updater. I'm just going to open this up quickly. Bedtime reading. Alright. Interesting. Yeah, damn man. That's complex stuff. I think it might require a bit more than bedtime reading for me to properly understand that. But we'll see. A member function, that's the correct naming. Okay, cool. Like a member of this class, you mean, sort of a thing. Nice. Okay, cool. No, I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do it like that for the time being, because I'm gonna have a separate one called void. And then we're just basically going to say if data current score is greater than Cool. Cool, so for the time being, we're just going to increase the score by 1 before there's like a timer, which we'll add in a second. Cool, so score now equals yeah, and that should be fine. Okay, so we can try this. And I think it should just, well, it's pretty straightforward, so it should work all right. Oh, one of those shapes is really hard to see, but it is there. Oh shit! And I didn't, I didn't pay attention to which one was correct. Let's see which one I can get. I should probably get rid of most of these things. Okay, symbol 2 is the new one with its upside down Pac-Man thing. So what I want to do here is have this open, so I can see in here that. Okay, I'm just going to shrink these for the time being. Okay, so the current score is 0, but if I hit the correct one, current score is 1, and then it takes us to this, and then it's going to tell us that there isn't a place to take us. Oh no, it's going to take us to the game over screen because there is no other level. Okay, yeah, I remember. Nice, perfect. Perfect. Okay, brilliant. And then what I want to do that I didn't do before is in here where we're saying send them to game over, what we actually want to do as well is not that, we want a high score updater. Cool. So that should do a thing where it updates the high score. Of course, what I don't have at the moment, which I'm very aware of, is I don't have any form of formal saving. In my previous games I did it with, like, I think they call it serialization or whatever, where you save it locally. Specifically in this one, I want to have an encrypted, like, database type thing which stores everyone that plays it across any platform, stores their high score as like a unique thing. So I think what I might need to do, I might end up, it's something for me to think about further down the line, but I'll probably have a local in the same script. I'll probably, you know, save it locally and then also record the high score to the database thing or something. I still need to look up about that because from what I can see, Google Firebase provides you with like a free database that seems like secure, and it's designed, Unity is specifically designed a thing so it works within Unity, and there's lots of tutorials about it. So further down the line I'm going to set that up as well, but that's something where I'll probably need to set up the Firebase thing prior to doing another stream. Anyway, I'm rambling again. Cool. So yeah, so we've got our current score, we've got our high score. We don't care about saving them at the moment. We're just, at the moment, we are, if someone hits the right thing, then it does this and it increases the current score by 1. If they do the wrong thing, it sends them to the game over screen, but before it does that, it updates their high score if their current score beat it. So that's cool. And you know what? Now, before I add the timer functionality in, I'm going to go over to the game over screen and the game over manager, or whatever it's called, and I'm going to update it so that now it finds these objects, and it updates, based on the data. So yeah, we're going to do that. And yeah, okay, cool. So okay, first things I'm going to add references to these two. Doing it in the laziest way possible. Alright, and then what do I actually need to do? I need to, well, basically I don't need an update function, so I can get rid of that. But what I do need is, okay, so alright, we're going to have one that's called, I think I'm going to do one, I'm going to do a script, a function, a member function, there you go, for each element on the page. So we don't care about that. So we got the symbol, so we're going to have a function called symbol update, and then we're going to have another one called score update, and then we're going to have another one called score update as well. Score percentage update. I'm going to call that score standings update because it's more about where you sit in like the total, what percentile of the total player base do you sit in with your high score. And I'm hoping that's going to get people to want to keep playing it because they're like, oh, I'm actually, I fall within the top 75% of players. That's not so good. I want to be in the top 2% of players. And and because it's a percentage, people won't know there's only 9 people playing the game, which even that will be a win. All right, cool. So, to do the symbol update, there's a couple of things that I need to do. First one is game object. We'll just call it FG. No, we won't call it that because that feels, we'll call it symbol FG. And then we'll do another one. Symbol BG. And this is specifically finding the foreground and background of the game object within thingy. Alright, we can switch back to this view so it's a bit easy to see. that's not what I want. Game object, find objects with tag. Cool, and then tag symbol. Oh, this is where I need to check the other thing. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. Now, will that do what I think it will? Actually, no, you know what? I'm overcomplicating this. Instead, I can just look at the level manager script, and then okay, I don't know what that was. Yeah, you know what? This is what I need. Okay. That's fine. What am I doing? doing something right there. What am I doing wrong? Because I should really just be doing the same thing here. Oh, is it? No, it should all be fine. Oh, the sample scene manager. Nice. I'll give it a look now, but I might quickly look at it and then skip back to the other thing while I'm mid-thought. Oh yeah. Ah. Is this something that you just wrote now, quickly? It looks cool. Nice, man. That's very cool. Okay, so at some point I can look into like, and so is the idea here that it would replace, that clunky script I've got, wherever it is. Basically this thing, this scene switcher thing, I can use that as a way to control it a bit better or something like that. Nice. Okay, cool. Well, I'm definitely going to look into that. What was I doing? Okay, we're finding one called correct symbol. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I see what you mean. When I load scene 4 equals true, I have no idea what that does, where it's handled, what scene number 4 is. That's very true. It's all based on me remembering how this delicate machine works, which is not ideal. Okay, yeah. I get what you mean. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. wonder, does that solve it? What am I doing wrong here? Okay, let's. Oh no, I don't want to. That's why. Because I want to do. Wait, I can go one. There's only ever going to be one thing. Okay, I know what I'm doing. It seems like I'm going around in circles, but it's all gonna sort itself out now. Okay, you know what? I can't think why. I'm an idiot. There we go. I was writing the word sprite instead of sprite renderer. Okay, in that case. I will do it like this. Correct symbol. And how did I do that over here? That's the one. Correct symbol. And then we want this to be game data and it will always be the last one in the array, which we're going to update to a list, but for the time being just leave it as array. And where am I looking? No, it's asset library, that's the one I want, which is also, so actually in this, oh no, I don't want asset library, I do want game data. Oh, what do I? Very briefly do that. I'm gonna go to my main scene, and I just want to check how this oh no, I don't want this. Oh, no, I don't need to do that. It's okay. I know what I'm doing. So we've got simple sprite FGBG. Oh. And then we can do the same for the background. And the same for the color. Okay, cool. Alright, and then I'm just going to add all these, even though most of them don't do anything at the moment, I'm just going to add them here so they're there, because they will be used later on. Oops. Okay. Okay, so now when I test this, it should, in theory, it should update the on the game over screen. It should show us the shape that should have been there. So let's check if that works. Alright, so there's a thing with the moon on it, a thing with the Pac-Man on it, and another pink thing that looks a bit like a square. Okay, I think it's called a trapezium. I think that thing in the top right wasn't there before. So anyway, I'm going to hit another one, so it should trigger the game over screen. And we should see that trapezium thing in the corner, so... balls. Okay, I wonder why that didn't do that. I know why. It's because the script isn't in the scene. There you go. It's me just not paying attention. Alright. Shove it up there, why not? No, we're not going to do that. We're going to... Cool. Alright. So, this is now here. And, yes, we're going to try it again. I put a shoebox on the floor. Well, I left a shoebox on the floor after getting some new shoes. And my cats have just turned it into like an impromptu bed. And they just like lie in there all day, every day. Which is good because it means they're not coming up here and annoying me. But, you know. Okay, so we got a rounded square, some hearts, and a hexagon thing. Okay, I think the teardrop was there before. So if I hit something that definitely was... sorry, the teardrop is the right one, as far as I can tell. So if I hit the wrong thing, is it going to show the teardrop? It does. Boom. That's exactly what I was going for. Okay, nice. Obviously, new Yeezys. No, unfortunately, I work in an office, and so it was new smart casual shoes, as you can imagine. Like, fun. No Yeezys for me, because I'm a cheapskate. Alright, cool. Anyway, perfect. So that's already updating with that, which I really like that effect, and it just feels a bit more dynamic already, so that's cool. So now we want the score, the high score, and the other bit to update. The other bit with the percentage, percentile, whatever, that's for now, that's not really going to be, that's going to be staying as placeholder text until I've, you know, properly implemented that database stuff. Okay, anyway, dude, that's awesome. That's cool. To be honest with you, if I wanted to, I could probably wear that stuff as well, but it's we have a weird rule about shorts. Dude, I'm jealous of that. Although I do usually work from home on Fridays, which is pretty good because I work over in London, but I don't live there. I live in sort of about an hour and a half away from London on the coast. So I'm getting the train for 3 hours a day, 4 days a week, and then the 5th day I'm allowed to work from home, which is pretty good. Oh yeah. So anyway, score update. No, you're missing the point, dude. I did move. I used to live in London. I didn't like it, but I like the job I have, and I like working in London. But there's a place in the UK called Brighton that's like a very, very cool place. Yeah, I wanted to move here. So about 2.5 years ago, I moved down here, and I have not looked back. And now I just enjoy, you know, I use that hour and a half each way on the train to like play Switch and do whatever, you know. Eventually, when I get myself a laptop, I'm going to be able to do games development stuff, you know, like fixing scripts and things like that, and making assets. I can just do some of that on the train, which would be cool. Anyway, what was I doing? I'm not game object. Oh yeah, I do want game object. Sorry, game object. Score text. Let's call it that. Equals game object find. And I think it's called. That's a good point. Is this all? Okay, yeah, I did do that properly. Okay, so we're going to find the one called score. And this is going to be text. Yeah. Where is it? Ah, I know what I need. That's what I want. Yeah, I see what you mean, man. But it's you know, to each their own. I love coming home and being near the beach and just not having to live in London. Like I lived in London for 6 years and it made me very depressed. Whereas being down here is cool. So that's you know, to each their own in that regard. Anyway, what was I doing? It's not the London shit. London's pretty cool, but like I moved there when I was like 20, you know, and I had a lot of fun, like, you know, like just doing all the shit that people do. But then, yeah, I don't know. After a while, after a few years, it gets exhausting because like it's the public transport and the fact that, you know, if you want to do anything, you got to travel for 40 minutes on, you know, some form of transport, and there's always delays and stuff, and it's expensive, and you know, it's you know, it's not really, you know, some people are really big into living in big cities, and I learned after a while that I'm not that sort of person, and so I'm pretty lucky in that I work in a job where I can get the train for an hour, like an hour and 15 minutes really, and then I can be, you know, at my office, which is fortunately right next door to the train station. So yeah. Anyway, I'm rambling and I've forgotten what I was doing. So we're going to find the thing called score, and we're going to get the text component of it. Okay. And now we're going to go for current score text dot text equals. Now, I could use your input on this. So you know how you explained to me that we could do debug log things where we put a $sign and we write some text, and then within that, using curly brackets, you know, obviously technical language here, like this. So $sign text and then you know, curly brackets to like pull in some data. What I'm hoping I can do is the same thing but for actual text. So if I do like new string, oh perfect, okay, so that's what I'm going for. So I want to go for new string. I'm assuming I need to do it like this. And And then this one would be game data. Oh, okay. Like this. Yeah. Something doesn't look like it's working properly though. Something's not quite right. Oh, yeah, good point. That's exactly what it is. It's funny, like sometimes this stuff you see it and like you just can't Okay, yeah, so it did work. It was just getting a bit confused for a second. Okay, just to check. Yeah, perfect. Alright, now for this one. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can hear a cat somewhere. Either that or it's something in the music. Anyway. Alright, high school. What do you reckon? You mean like a yeah, do you mean like some sort of if name is this, then this? Or do you mean like tagging everything as a score, tagging everything as score, and then finding everything with the tag score, and then going through and iterating through it, or something like that? I don't know. For the time being, I'll just stick with this, like... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's true. Oh, dude, I'm definitely going to do that. So it'd be like this. It'd be like... right? I think that looks pretty good to me. Nice. I like that. It's much cleaner. Oh, and this one I'm not doing anything with for the moment because the other information isn't going to be there for the time being. Okay, cool. So now should work. So if I go back to the splash screen and just for what it's worth, if this is working, I'm going to take another quick break so I can go and get myself another coffee. It must be getting pretty late for you, by the way, man. It must be ooh, let's see if it was maybe now it's midnight. No, I reckon it's either midnight or 1 a.m. I can't remember when I started streaming. 2 a.m. Damn. I'm guessing because you work from home, you're on your own kind of body clock, though. It's not like you get up at 6 or something. And also tomorrow's Sunday, so. But yeah, respect, man. That's very cool that you're. I really appreciate that you're chilling here with me. It's good for good for morale, and it keeps me from procrastinating too much. Oh, I see. Wait, so you're working whilst listening to me rambling about my own shit? Don't know, maybe it's a welcome background noise though. Okay, so I actually didn't pay attention to what the thing was. Symbol 3 is correct. Alright, I'm gonna hit the wrong one. Alright, okay, so that's done that. Then if I go to play again, so it obviously updated all the numbers, which is good. I see 3 symbols. I'll try and remember them. It's my slow screen in the middle. Alright, that lime green one was definitely not there before. So I'm going to hit that. It's going to, because of the way the script's written in the moment, it's going to send me to the game over screen. But yeah, perfect. But it did bring in the score. It didn't update the high score. And I wonder why, because that is one thing I think it should have done. Like within the level manager script. Oh, that's why, because it only updates the high score when the game is officially over. That makes more sense. Okay, fine. You know what? I'm gonna change that from high score updater because there's gonna be a couple of situations. It's basically, instead of that, we're going to call this one game over. And in the same thing, it's going to update the score and then send them to the game over screen. And that means, because as well as this, I'm thinking about dry best practices. And instead of having another script further on somewhere that says, the same thing. Anyway, I'm rambling now. Okay, cool. Point is, that all works, and I'm pleased with it so far. So the next thing I need to do, once I've gone and got myself a coffee, is see. I've got the I know what I need to do. I need to add in the timer that is like the additional win-lose state that affects the score, and then I can update the script. Okay, nice, perfect. That's going to be quite fun to implement. Perfect. All right. In that case, I'm going to go and grab a coffee, and if you're still here when I come back, I'll see you then. And otherwise, thanks again for sticking around. It's very, very cool. All right. Well, I'll be back in just a minute. All right, I am back, and ignore that. I was a second ago. I was just quickly capturing a GIF because that's something I'm trying to do throughout the process. Yeah. So, where did I get to? I have my game over screen, and it updates a bit. It updates enough for the time being. And what I want to do now is add my timer to Lego. You mean like, you know, the toy with the bricks? Or are you saying Lego? Okay, well, in the meantime, yeah, I'm going to add my timer bar thing. Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Enthusiasm. I've got the fuel of enthusiasm. As you might have noticed by this point, I'm a big fan of making coffees at home. Are you a big coffee drinker, Dom? I get the impression from people I've met in various walks of life that coffee's a big deal in quite a lot of parts of Australia. Especially, I get the impression, I hear that in Sydney and Melbourne and places, like, people are really into it. I've got a what do you call it? I've got an espresso machine, you know, like with the lever where you go like chunk or whatever. So like, I don't want to say like barista style because it's, you know, it's not as good as they have in a real coffee shop, and it's like 4 years old at this point, so it's kind of crap. But weirdly, like all things in life, I've gotten very, very used to it. So now I'm just, you know, it's like the coffee I enjoy the most because it's what I'm most familiar with. So yeah, I would kill for one of those like massive, you know, proper barista style ones though. There's a company called Sage. Oh yeah. See, I do really enjoy going to a proper coffee shop. But yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, I've never tried pour over. I'm a bit boring when it comes to coffee. It's just, for me, as long as it's an espresso with some form of water in it, that's pretty much everything I drink. Whether it's it's somewhere between a long black and an Americano. Yeah. Alright, anyway, what was I doing? Okay, so we're going to create an empty game object and we're going to call it timer. Oh, no, we're not going to call it timer. Shit, what have I done? Before I accidentally move stuff around. Alright, create empty timer. Right, and then within this, there is going to be a... Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, flat white is like the go-to for people, isn't it? It's pour over seems complicated to me, to tell you the truth. It feels like because I think you have to have like a filter paper, and then you've got to have like a whole situation just in your cup. If I'm thinking about the right thing with pour over, it's like an in cup brewing situation, from what I recall. Anyway, I'm actually thinking, no, I will use a UI element, because it is UI, so that makes most sense to me. Maybe, where's image? I think I should use image. And you know what? I'm an idiot. I'm going to get rid of all of this, and I'm going to do it within this. I'm going to create a canvas, and I'm going to call it UI. And this is just going to be the first. that one can fuck off. That one, we're going to call it. Alright, and this is going to be the same canvas that has our oh yeah, see, already that sounds very complicated for what for me is a functional necessity. But now you've piqued my interest, and I need to Google pour over. Not per. Oh yeah. That's what I had in mind, was this. It's like having a filter machine, but then, and there's your gooseneck kettle that I'm imagining is what you're referring to. Yeah, see, so I used to make filter coffee at home. I know it's not the same as pour over, because obviously it's a much more basic, but it's a machine doing a similar sort of a thing. And yeah, in the end, personally for me, I find espresso with some degree of water in it is just my go-to. Yeah, exactly. If you want to impress people coming around your house, get yourself a pour over. I got something, actually, it's an American thing I got for my brother, that it's like in all the coffee shops here at the moment, called an AeroPress, and it looks shit. It's like a, you know what, I'm just gonna show you, because why not? It looks shit because it's like plastic, but it supposedly makes amazing coffee. But I'm not convinced just because it kind of looks like crap. You know, you don't show people, I don't know, well, maybe that looks quite good actually, but you know, that's the one I got him, and let's be real, it looks like a toy. Yeah. But apparently, like, they're selling it in all the cool coffee shops around here, and yeah, I got one for my brother for Christmas last year. And he says it's pretty good, but he agrees that it's like a, you know, it feels gimmicky, and it doesn't feel sexy when you use it. And I feel like that's part of the experience with coffee, is like, it's got to feel, you know, enjoyable making it at home. Anyway, I'm really rambling. Alright, so we're going to use an image for our bar, because it's not actually an image, it's just going to be a blob. And now the real question. For now, I'm going to stick with a solid bar. But actually, I'm imagining it in my head now. If I wanted to make it look a bit nicer, I could use an image of a bar with like the time segments, and then I could instead have a mask type thing, which is what shrinks. Because basically what I'm going to do, I'm going to have this bar here, wherever it is. Before I forget, I'm going to fix this. And actually, if I put it into the segments, because basically for the gameplay experience, I feel like it's better for people to see 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 blobs representing the time. And then it'll just be a case of reducing per second, reducing 20% of the bar with an animation or whatever. Anyway, scale the screen size 1080 1920. We'll keep it to this, but we're gonna switch it to that. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay, straight off the bat, we're going to change the color to something so I can actually see what it is. We'll go for, like, I don't know, that or something, just for the time being. Y position. something like that. And the height is going to be, yeah, let's go with that for the time being. And we'll make the width it's probably a little bit too wide. And you know what? Maybe I should put it at the bottom of the screen because, yeah, but I feel like the top of the screen, it's easier to see when you're playing it. But also in the top of the screen, eventually I'm going to have a menu button there probably. And like a score count there. I'm going to keep it at the top for now. I can always, I suppose, move it all down a bit. Anyway, actually, especially thinking about safe spaces and notches and stuff like that. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter where it is for the moment. The point is it's there. Okay, cool. And did you are you saying that you're triggered by the mention of safe spaces in the I don't know what sort of other stuff you're developing for, but I found that the variety of like safe spaces, because of all the notches, when I was doing my other game Tessellate, every phone had its own thing. And then basically what I ended up doing, Unity now has, oh shit, that's why I haven't updated Unity to the latest version. Okay, I'm going to do that tonight overnight, but and I'll probably break the whole game in the process. But yeah, like across like all the new iPhone devices, obviously they've got that notch stuff, and then on Android it's just going crazy now, where things have got stuff in the middle of this, like stuff connected to the top in the middle of the screen. There's some, I think it's Oppo or Honor or something like that, has just like a circle in like the top left corner, but not touching anything, but it just blocks them a bit. But what Unity has now is by default, on Android at least, by default, it has the game set to not use that, so it defaults to that top bit, which includes the notch, becomes just like the status bar of the phone kind of a thing, which, depending what kind of experience you're going for, I guess might not always be ideal, but for the time being I just let it do that, because it's like, I don't know, there will always, I kind of feel like no matter what you do, there will always be a safe space you haven't included. Anyway. Okay, so what I'm going to do, phone's suddenly being very my computer's being very slow all of a sudden. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Um, Alright, so we're going to have a public float called level timer. Set and start the timer. So we're going to say here that level timer equals 5.0 f. To be honest, I'll probably eventually need to you know what, in fact I will, because I think the speed of the fade thing I'll just quickly check here. Is it controlled here? Or maybe not. Whatever. Anyway, it's not important. Okay, we're going to make that a bit longer than 5 seconds to account for the fading in. And from memory, I'm pretty sure it lasts for 0.8 seconds. So anyway, okay, now down here. Timer update, and that's going to be called in update alongside cool. If level timer. Hello, Brian. I've now got 2 cats on this desk because they're both woken up. Hey buddy, are you gonna sit on my lap? Is that what's going on here? There we go. There's a cat. Sneezing. Oh great, I got hair all over me. Thanks, bud. There's another one here. Okay, anyway, whatever. So if level timer is greater than 0, in fact, if level timer is less than or equal to 0, then we want to debug times up, game over. Nice, so we can do that. So then we're basically, yeah, if the time is at 0, we'll do that. Oh, Brian, you're destroying something. Great. Hey, what you doing? Okay, whatever. Otherwise, we want to say now let me just check how I did. Not this one. Not this one. Yeah. Nice, that's what I wanted. Alright, and then in here, level manager is game object dot find okay, cool. Oh. Hello, Brian. Decided to jump back on me. Okay. Interesting. All right. We're gonna make that a rect transform instead because okay. Now I'm not sure what I'm missing here. Maybe if I check the Unity scripting reference. Rect transform. See what it says. Oh. Sorry, yeah. So, what I'm trying to do is within the code adjust this width, you see, so that it times down like that. And actually, I planned for it to go from right to left, but I quite like the shrinking inwards vibe, so I might try that to begin with. So what I want to do is reference this width parameter, or whatever you want to call it. So basically, this is a script that's attached to that bar, and it's saying, it's referencing itself. So this get component rect transform, and I couldn't find a thing called width, but I've just looked now, and I think it might be to do with the one called rect. And is there yeah, there we go. Okay, so I think maybe not. The autocomplete for this one. Oh wait, now I can do. Okay, wait, hold on. Sorry, Oops. Oh, right, sorry, yeah. It might be one of these things where it says it's a mistake just because it's like calculating. Yeah, so I think that should work. Like, okay, nice. So this is the bit where, okay, well let's really quickly try this, and I'm just going to change it to 400. Now, what does it say there? Cannot modify the return value of recTransform.rect because it's not a variable. Any thoughts? Change rect transform width. Okay, let's see what Unity Forum says in 2014. Okay. Dot size delta equals new vector. Okay, I'll try that. I'm hoping I can do it like this, so I can say recTransform.sizeDelta.x equals, and if I just set that to 400, just out of curiosity. Oh, no, okay, it seems I can't do that. And instead, I'll say new vector 2. Right, so the x will be, let's say for now it's 400, but it'll be something else later on. I just want to see if I start the thing up, does it automatically immediately change it to being half the width? If so, good. And then float y. How do I, well, I suppose I can say timer bar dot rect dot oh no, I can just keep it the same. I can just put the actual. Okay, nice. That's perfect. Bam. Awesome. Okay. So now let's give it a go, and if we click play, it should immediately. Oh no, I see something down. Oh no, we're okay. There we go. Cool. So at half the size straight away. Awesome. So now, instead of that, for this bit, and I realise that right now, just doing this in update, probably not ideal. And what I'll probably do, once I've figured out what I'm doing, I'll tidy it up, I think. Anyway, so what I'm literally trying to do is timer bar width equals yeah, okay. So So we need a float. Level timer. We're going to say level equals level manager dot level. Oh no, we don't want that. I think that should be right. Hold on. Oh yeah, no, that's what I want. One divided by yeah. Yeah, that should be more like it. Okay. Hmm. Okay. I wonder if this will work even without the other scripts. It does not. Oh, I know why. It's because none of the other scripts were there, so that's why. So, just to test this quickly, I'm going to go back to my starting scene. Well, that's doing that. I'm gonna. Sorry, Brian. Okay, if I hit play game. Alright, so we've got 2 squares and 1 teardrop. Okay, that didn't work as planned. Oh, I know what. If I... That's what I want. Okay, I think that should work properly now. And just to be careful, I'm gonna... You know what, it doesn't matter, I'm gonna make that 10. Oh, perfect. So it's shrinking, but I've paused it for a split second. Nice. Okay, well that seemed to work. So I'm gonna try that again, paying more attention this time. Okay, so this is our 3 symbols thing. So it's showing 3. Then we're on this thing, 3, 2, 1, blah blah blah. So it's obviously doing a thing. It's doing that same thing I've seen in some of the other things where, oh, I know what it is. I know how we fix that. That weird like double load thing because I'm stupid. Oshka, what you doing there? Come on. Hey. paper bag. All right. Hey. Oshka. Sorry about this, my cat's making a lot of noise. You gonna come out? Alright, I'm gonna move that over here. Alright. Yeah, what did I do before? It was in this countdown thing, I think. Ah, nice, man. That's fair enough. It must be what, like, it must be pretty damn late at the moment. I'm losing my ability to track the time zone. But yeah, dude, thank you again for sticking around. It's really cool. Yeah, 3 sounds like a pretty reasonable bedtime. Yeah, thanks, man. It's been cool, and I'm going to be here again next week. So if you want to tune in and see what I've done in the meantime, that'll be awesome. But yeah, hopefully I'll see you then. And again, thanks for sticking around while you did. Yeah, I think the one where we clean up the code is going to be like your if you can get to a stage where I fixed it, it'll be like your magnum opus. But yeah, man, nice one. All right, well, I will see you on the next stream, I hope. And yeah. Nice. 10x, as they say. All right, take it easy, man. All right. Oh, no, I don't want that. Shouldn't be here. This one is fine now. Alright, so just at the moment, if anyone's still watching, I am just adding in a thing that's gonna it's going to check. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. Alright, and this should be fixing it as well, so oops. Alright, that should fix it. So now if I go to play. Shit, I didn't even pay attention. Okay, so play again. So there we got the symbols. Okay, square, teardrop, hexagon. 2, 2, 1. Nice. What I will do though is I'm going to make the timer. You know what? I'm going to check. Alright. So now I'm saying, basically I'm trying to offset the timer so it waits for a couple of seconds before the animation's completed and then it starts. And the way I should actually be doing this is with a fade complete thing, but yeah. For some reason I'm choosing to hack it together like this. So if anyone's watching at the moment, basically what I'm doing is, apart from scaring my cats, I'm just getting this timer. Okay, so that one's a bit long now. Doesn't need to be quite that long. So let's take it back to 6.8. See how that goes. No, you know what? I've got an even better idea. Instead of fucking around with this sort of stuff, okay, time's going to be 5, and here's what we're going to do. There's going to be another variable, and this one is going to be basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to it's going to be an image. I'm going to get this fade screen thing, and I'm going to say when its alpha is at 0, start the thing. So hey, Oscar, Brian, stop it. Sorry, if you're watching at the moment, you might have just heard cats screaming at each other. That's what they do sometimes. They are friendly, but they're sometimes they get pretty aggressive when they're playing. Anyway, all right. So that's fade screen. If fade screen okay, so that should work, I think, because now we're saying when the fade screen is invisible, we're gonna show the other stuff. So let's give it a go. Just click play. Right, so it's just loading up, and I hit play game. All right, so now it's showing us our 3 symbols. Which eventually is maybe going to be a bit quicker or interesting. Okay, now it's saying get ready. So now what we're hoping is when this fades in, there we go. Okay, so it worked, but something weird and jerky was going on. I'm gonna click play again. I'm gonna look at it on the device thing here. All right, so memorize the symbols. 3, 2, 1. Ooh, there's a definite jerkiness thing that happens. I know what it is. It's because I'm doing it the wrong way around. This is the visual of it. Okay, I know what I need to do. I want private image fade screen. It's cool, and then I'm going to go over here and I'm going to say cool. Right, now it's just going to be the same thing. So we're going to go down here to our timer controller. All right. Cool, that should do it. No. Oh, it shouldn't have been that. Cool, so I think... what have I done? Oh, I think I need a UI reference. I do. Right, that should work now. Oh, my posture is terrible. Like, I'm starting to notice it more and more. I just need to, you know, sit up properly and have a spine. I'm now bending backwards to try and fix it. Okay. Now if I click play. Alright, so just to recap, what we're looking out for here is for the it says 3 symbols. Now it's doing the get ready thing.
What did you see? I had a dream.
Nice. Looks good to me.
It was the first time.
That's my little celebration for the GIF that I'll put on Twitter later on. You know, which I'm sure everyone appreciates. All right, perfect. So now that that's working, guess what's going to happen next? We are going to log a score based on how much, if someone successfully taps the right shape, we're going to log a score based on how much time was left on the timer. So if there was between 4 and 5 seconds left, then they get 5 points. If there was between 3 and 4 seconds left, they get 4 points, and then 2 points, and then 1 point if there's, you know, whatever. You get my point anyway. So that's going to be pretty cool. And in the meantime, I am going to be right back, and I'm probably going to get myself another beverage, maybe a decaf at this point. We'll see. Maybe not.
I'll be at the bridge that links Earth to the heavens. You can stay here alone and watch what happens to this purgatory.
mind if I play something for you?
No, not at all.
Hey. Hey guys, I am back after a little bit of a break just to, chill out, feed my cats and get myself another coffee, for better or worse. So if you are just tuning in at the moment, or if you're watching this back on YouTube or something like that and you've clicked the timestamp, where we are now is we have, actually, you know what, I'm just going to bring my old reference thing over here. If it ever, I don't know, whatever, something weird's going on there. Okay, you know what, I'm not going to do that because it's obviously not working properly. Okay, but the point is, we've got our, whatchamacallit, our main kind of play state loads up. It now has a timer on it, and if someone clicks, you know what, I think it's going to work again now. There we go. So we've got the these 4 states. So it comes in and it gets you to memorize the shapes or symbols or whatever. Then it cuts to a screen that says get ready, 3, 2, 1, blah blah blah. Then it cuts to a screen with an additional shape. Now that also has a time bar at the top of it. So if they tap the wrong shape or the time runs out, they're now sent to a game over screen, which shows them their current score, their overall high score that they've ever gotten, and some other info. And there's a couple of buttons on there to send them back where they came from. So that's all good. What we want to do now is implement our scoring mechanism. So that basically means when a person is in this level bit, when they tap on the correct shape, it should be checking how much time is left on the clock and assigning them a points value based on how much time there is. And so the more time they've got left on the clock, the more points they get. That way it's, we're continuously updating, you get what I'm saying. Yeah, we're continuously adding the score, and we're giving them a reason to try and be fast. So with all that in mind, where do we go first? Well, first of all, I'm gonna open up the I'm gonna open up the game and just refresh my memory with how it works. So if we click play game, so there's 3 symbols, blah blah blah, memorize them. Get ready, 3, 2, 1. Goodness me, that is such a slow screen. And now we cut to this, and there's a timer at the top, and boom, timer runs out and it goes, and we're here. Cool. So what I want to do now is basically we want a thing in here in our level manager. Ooh, okay, specifically in here. So if they touch the right object, then we've got this member function that runs called current score updater. So at the moment, that just says increase current score. However, I think we can do a bit better than that. So instead, we're going to say if, in fact, we'll just keep that like that for the time being. Okay. If level timer equals, not equals, is basically greater than greater than or equal to 4, and level timer is less than or equal to 5. So So it's going to be inclusive just in this case. And then from then on, as soon as you... No, you know what? I think as soon as it hits 4 seconds, you lose the opportunity to have that full amount. So we're going to keep it as that. So... yeah, okay. If level time is greater than 4 and less than or equal to 5, then we want to basically... Oh, I've got a cat over there who's messing around with paper bags. That's fun. Oshka, what you doing? Hey! There's a lot of mess over there. It's just like recycling that needs taking out, but obviously paper and cardboard for a cat is like a play area, so she's kind of having fun with it. Anyway, so the point being, for this one, it's going to be 5 points, I think. We'll just check. This is the sort of thing where really I could probably write a very clever individual script that does it without me having to write the same thing multiple times. What was that guy? What was Dom saying? Get dry. Don't repeat yourself. But I can't think what that would be off the top of my head, so I'm gonna do this gross lo-fi version instead. So if it's greater than 2 but less than 3, then we give them 3. If it's greater than 1, less than 2, we give them 2. And if it's greater than 0 but less than 1, we give them 1. So there we go. That's basically it, to be honest with you. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's the entire scoring mechanism. So that wasn't nearly as complicated as I was anticipating. So there you go. And now, this is kind of fun. I'm going to actually try and, play the thing a bit. Alright, I see a green diamond, a green star, and a Pac-Man in a brown hexagon. So, I've got my phone here to test it. It's this one. Boom! So if I pause, because obviously I don't have another scene, but if I just check my game manager, my current score is 4. Oh, very nice. That's cool. That's cool. Alright. You know what? I'm going to add in a debug. And I'm going to say... level timer, so the awarded points value is and then hit. Nice. Cool. Okay, and I'm going to try that one more time just to see how it looks. So I'm hitting play game. I can see a diamondy thing, a flowery thing, and a hexagony thing. Well, I think the tier is the new one. And now it's going to send me to the game over screen because it doesn't have anywhere else to send me. Alright. I'm into that. And you know what I'm going to do right off the bat? If I go back to my splash screen and I splash fade in is fine, but I think anything else we're going to make it ultra quick.
I don't want a straw. I want real human moments. I want to see you. I want you to see me. I don't want to give that up. I don't want to be an
Let's try it like that.
Yeah, no, I don't want to be an ant either.
Okay, let's see how that goes instead. Basically, I was feeling like the fading was still like annoyingly slow. Nice. That's already so much smoother. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Oh nice, but I got it right. Okay, but for some reason, my high score's not updating. I have noticed that. So, let's figure out why. Haha. Hey Kevin, what's up? You see the future. That's cool. What do you see in the future? Hopefully nothing bad. What was I doing? Current score. And then... game data dot high score. Cool. Oh really? Is that where you see it going? Honestly, you're probably right. With all the procedural generation that can already be done, you know. Yeah. I see where you come from. Is that are you hoping for a Ready Player One Oasis sort of a situation? Is that what you're banking on? I reckon there's a version of that we can, that we'll see eventually. I don't know how similar to like the, sci-fi imagined cinematic version it'll be, but I think there's a version of that, look at like Second Life and stuff like that, right? People have been using games as a way to escape the real world to an imagined world for a long time, and like building up entire communities and stuff like that. So I agree with you. I think the technology, it comes down to access to the tech, and I guess someone making something that is comfortable and worth playing for that kind of amount of time. But I get what you mean. Meanwhile, over here we're making a high score on a mobile game, so I feel like I'm helping push that push technology forward to those limits with complex stuff like this. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I saw that my high score wasn't updating. Pretty advanced stuff, I know. So I was doing a debug log thing to try and figure out why. Yeah, thank you, man. What brings you here anyway? How did you find the link to the stream? Is it did you see it on Twitter or anything like that, or just browsing on Twitch? Okay, and in the meantime, I'm gonna now test this. I'm just gonna save that. Doing. I want to take this and oh, nice, man. Yeah, I had a feeling you had a I had a feeling you had your monologue on the future of gaming prepared. That's cool though. So here's a fun thing. So this is my third ever stream. So like this is all really new for me. And basically what I'm doing is I'm making games in my free time as a bit of a hobby. And then every Saturday I'm just coming on here and streaming the whole process. And basically I haven't got a fucking clue what I'm doing most of the time. So earlier on we had a guy called Dom who knows a lot about C# programming, and he was explaining stuff to me. But the thing I find really interesting is that people are seeming, when I look at the Twitch analytics, people are mostly finding the stream through the programming tag, which, that's cool because it's telling me that those tags are working and that me tweeting about it isn't. So yeah, I guess my point being that I'm that's cool to hear you came to that tag. And hey, if you know anything about C#, feel free to tell me that I'm doing stuff horribly, because it's actually really helpful for me to learn how to do things better. Anyway, so where was I? Oh yeah, I'm debugging this high score thing because it's not working the way it should. Okay, cool. High score updated. It is now, and then high score. Okay, cool. Yeah, for sure. YouTube videos have tips and tricks. Funnily enough, I'm trying to avoid following tutorials too much. I'm trying to like learn myself by so there's this cool thing I'll show you quickly. So on forums, for example, Unity has a great forum where people are discussing stuff, and they also have this awesome documentation called the Unity scripting reference, where basically you can understand how to do anything, or how things work within Unity and how to write scripts that work properly for them. So anyway, that's enough rambling. Let's see what happens now. And by the way, this game is called Odd One In, and the idea is it's like a a arcadey game, so ignore the way it looks because it's just placeholder art at the moment. That's going to be a different stream. But the idea is we see these symbols and you got to remember them, and then it's going to take us away after a couple of seconds to a screen saying, oh, get ready. It probably won't be this long, but I'm just figuring that out. Okay, now I've got to guess the one that wasn't there before. Shit, I actually wasn't paying attention, but I got it right, so that's cool. Okay, and now it should take us to another scene, but it won't because that's why it's not updating my high score. Oh, it's because... Okay, fine. I know why it is. It'll be really boring for anyone watching, but it's relating to the fact that I don't actually have any more levels yet, and it's taking me to the game over screen. Am I trying to make a memory game? Yeah, dude. It's like, so basically the game is well, yeah. So just to be clear, like what I'm doing at the moment is you know what? I'm going to give you the whole speech. So if you're bored, head over to wildgoatgames.co.uk, which is my website. And you can check out Tessellate, which is so I've released 2 games. Puck You is a Pong clone, but it's still pretty cool. And then Tessellate came out about a month ago, and it's basically it's a mobile game with shapes, and like it's cool if you like logic puzzles and Rubik's cubes and stuff like that. But the thing is, I expected it to take me 3 months to make, and it took me 15 months because I just procrastinated and I set the scope way too high. But hey, if you want, like, go check it out, man, and let me know what you think. I'll warn you now, it's not easy, and it's not going to be for everyone, which again is part of the reason I'm doing what I'm doing now. So what I'm doing now is I'm challenging myself to make 10 games in 2020. And what I mean by that is, you know, literally I've got my like maybe 4 or 5 weeks to make each game. They've got to be simple, agile, like easy to pick up and play. The mechanics have to be simple enough for me to make them in a short amount of time. And really, it's a way for me to experiment with pretty like common types of games that like aren't going to be very original, but just make my own version, you know? And so that's the plan. And it's going to help me learn to be a better developer. Further on down the line, I'm going to stop making mobile games because, you know, frankly, I'd rather make, you know, real games. But mobile is a good starting place because, well, you can probably guess why. Everyone's got a phone, and I can tell my family to play stuff, and they will. And friends and family and whatever else. Anyway, so that's the speech. So where was I? Oh yeah, okay, cool. So back to my memory game with my super, you know, future advancing mechanic of having a high score. Make a BMX game. Okay, maybe someday. I'll put it on the list. And by the way, if you're interested, my plan is for the rest of the year I'm going to do this every Saturday, and maybe some other times as well. But so far, 3 weekends out of 3 weekends, I've done it on Saturday, starting around midday every day. So if you feel like it, give me a follow, and you'll get a cool notification saying, "Oh, Harry is streaming." Harry's me, by the way. And then you can come hang out on Saturdays, and we can chat while I pretend to be getting on with this stuff. Okay, cool. So anyway, so that is actually all working fine. And it doesn't need fixing. So I'm just going to confirm that now by just double checking this. All right. Let me know if you do try out Tessellate, by the way. It's free and doesn't contain any ads on Android and iOS. So if you just Google Tessellate, which is TESSELL8 and let me know how you get on, because you know, I care about it a lot. Like I put a lot of months into that game, and I still think the mechanic is awesome. So yeah. What was I doing? Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to fudge some numbers into my game manager here. Oh no, in fact I can't do it like that. I got to do it this way. I'm going to let the timer run out and go to a game over screen instead. Okay, play game. That's what I wanted to do. Okay. So now it's going to go to this screen. It's going to say 3, 2, 1. It's so slow, by the way. This screen is painful. I definitely need to fix it. So the time's running out, and then in a second it's going to say high score updated. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Okay. Yeah. That's a really nice idea for a game. I would be worried about whether or not basically the copyright element, you know, because if you're making a game that accesses people's Spotify and then randomly picks from their recent songs or their played songs, there's a lot of layers of complexity there. But you know what? That is a very cool idea, and that's the kind of stuff where, like, I'm trying to brainstorm ideas that I can make into games. So for example, this one I'm doing because it's super simple, and you know, it's basically a good way for me to practice getting a simple thing done and doing it well. The next one I want to make is one of those like bouncing games where, you know, basically a bit like Doodle Jump or something like that, but the mechanic is going to be all around. You draw a line with your finger, but specifically you paint it with your finger, so it's never going to be perfectly straight, which means you've got to be really careful to, like, so if you do a line that's like that, the ball could bounce off to one side or something like that, and there's going to be like obstacles like moving from side to side and shit. So yeah, I'm really excited about that one because I think it's going to be really fun. This one is just like, you know, arcade game. Easy money. Yeah. I'm not sure I'd call AR easy, but it is. There is money in it, I reckon. I think you're right about that. Cool. Okay. So anyway, my high score script works. So now, let me think. What do I need to do at this point? Because I've actually done quite a lot more than I was planning to. So let me just quickly, I'm going to revisit some stuff. Just checking my to-do list over here. Okay. So, things I've got still to do. Main menu design, that's one thing. Logo design, that's another thing. Create gameplay, finalize randomizing symbols script, randomize colors too. So I did that one. Make symbols tappable, done that one. If correct symbol, yep, that's all done. Okay, that's pretty cool. So I guess for the time being, what I can do is, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna, okay, so if I go to my scenes and we're gonna duplicate the 4 symbols one, and we're gonna call it 5 symbols. Alright, now what am I doing? I want to go This one's going to be symbol 4. This one's going to be symbol 5. This one can die. Symbol 3. Okay.
So, maybe another time.
Yeah, but there may not be another time. Okay, I may never get this chance again. I mean, we may never,
That one's going to go down there.
return to this moment.
That one's going to go down there. And this one is going to go in the middle. Nice. Cool. You might be able to see what's happening pretty soon. Because, okay. And you know what? I'm pretty sure that's all I need to do, which seems insane, but I'm pretty sure from the way I've set up the other scripts, it should now... The only thing I will need to do is somewhere in here. Where's my game data? Okay. Alright, cool. And then so that one's done there. And then I want my level changer script as well. There it is. Anyway, Kevin, tell me, whereabouts are you joining from? Are you in the UK like me, or are you maybe US? I'm gonna guess. That's my gut feeling, is that you're in the States or North America, let's say, the continent. I think that should work now. Anyway, so if I go to my splash screen and I click play, let's see. Okay, so the game is starting up. Play game. Okay, so we got green hexagon, pink diamondy gem thing, and green trapezium. I'm not sure if it's actually a trapezium, but we'll call it that. Ah, purple triangle. Nice. Okay, so the purple triangle was the new one at that point. Bollocks. Okay. So everything is good, except for some reason it generated 2 purple triangles. So something... Oh, dude, you're in Canada. That's awesome. Whereabouts in Canada? For what it's worth, I'm a big Toronto Raptors fan, and I've been to Toronto before, and yeah, we the North, etc. Oh, nice. That's very cool. I really love Canada. I've only been once properly, but oh, me too, man. I really dislike sports except for basketball. It's one of the few ones where as soon as I play it, as soon as I watched it, I thought it was awesome. But yeah, go maple syrup indeed, Mounties and all the rest of it. Tim Hortons. So what my oh yeah, that's what it was. There was an issue with the something was wrong with the script, and it didn't update all the things, and I wonder why. So if I go over here to my level manager, um, was it something to do with, is it in the right order? No, it's in the right order. Oh, okay, man. Well, hey, dude, thank you for dropping in, and if you feel like it, come back next Saturday. I'll still be here. Give me a follow if you want. I'm always here and like kind of happy to chat as I get on with stuff. And who knows, maybe I'll work on one of your ideas at some point. But yeah, thanks for hanging out anyway. I'll see you later. Okay, let's go back to here. Let's try and figure out what was going on. So I knew that the symbols to load was 5, which is good. And that means that this if statement wasn't necessary. Then we went into this else statement. And instead, we were saying yes, we create an array for those symbols updated. You know what? I'm just going to hit play again and we'll see. Oh, whoops. That was noisy. I didn't actually pay attention to my own game. Okay, this is the bit where I pay attention. Oh, no, see, this time they're all fine. But my god, this game is hard. Like, extra hard. I'm gonna have to think about this because it's like a... I think that breaker screen in the middle is like a bit too slow. So very briefly, while I'm still figuring out why that other thing's broken, and because I like to procrastinate, I'm going to skip over here and countdown number, and if I go to animation, I'm pretty sure. Nice. Okay, so okay. So there you go. It's done it again. So what's happening here that's causing that? They've all got different names. They're all tagged properly. Symbols to load 5. Symbol 4 is the new symbol. And then for symbol 1. Load it up as the first one, fine. Then, tell you what would help if I go on here and I look at the I'm just going to look at the foreground and background colour. I know what the problem is. Okay, here's what's going to happen. We're going to do it again. This time, we're looking at the game manager. Cool. Okay, this is progress at least. Well, I'm starting to worry that the game's not very fun or original, but there you go. Then it adds, you know, it increases it to 4, adds an extra 1. Oh shit, I needed to actually play, didn't I? this get ready screen's got to be even faster. Okay, so then it says get ready. So it is adding an extra thing. Though I will say that it's basically the same thing. You know, the color ranges that it's coming out with are a little bit too similar, but you know, whatever. It is random. So let's look at what's happening here anyway. So symbols to load 5. Symbol 4 is the new symbol. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing as well. And then it decided to pick 3, which is this element 2 in this list. So why the fuck is it loading that for symbol 3? Okay. First thing I'm going to do, again, procrastinating. Okay. Nice. There we go. That's the kind of rapid animation I think we need. Memorize these symbols, blah blah blah. Two. Ah. No, why would I need to do that? Basically, I don't understand why it's doing this. It's complicated, it seems. Okay, purple, green, beige. So it's done the same thing again. Symbols to load 5. Number 4 is the new one. And then it's done the new one correctly. But it's always whatever is after the whatever's after the one that's the new one to update, something goes weird. Because yeah, everything here is fine. Symbol 1 updates fine, symbol 2 updates fine, symbol 3 updates fine. So first things first, I'm going to comment that out, and instead I'm going to put it here after the while loop. That's what it is. It never increases the iterator. I bet that's what it is. Okay, there's quite a bit of stuff going on at once there. So we're gonna... Okay, it should work now. Fingers crossed. Bollocks. Okay, so something's obviously not right there. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to delete that, and I'm gonna uncomment that because it was obviously working okay. And instead, now we're going to try again with our with our newfound symbol iterator, which seems to be working a bit better now. Right, brown trapezium, blue trapezium, star. Oh, what's going on here? What do you mean it's not set to an instance of an object? It should be, because it's there. just like that. It should be there. What's going on here? Well, why isn't it finding the fade screen anymore? It was working fine before. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, you know what? I don't think it's a problem with that script. I think there'll be something else causing it to break further up. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. So if I get rid of that, which is what I was doing before, it'll all work fine again. Because actually, So why did it work okay this time? Alright. Now that I've fixed the debug log things, I'm going to try this again until we get that damn error. Oh. And then basically, once this stuff is sorted out, I didn't realise this bug was going to happen, so I was expecting to be further than I am. But once this is sorted out, I think it's going to be that one. Balls. Okay, well there you go. Oops. I failed at my own game. And the sound prop quality is probably really bad because I'm leaning back because I'm feeling lazy. I think it's that diamond. Nice, there we go. Okay, so hopefully it's going to give us the same error. No, there's no error. They're okay. But the real question is why. So, oh, my back. Symbols to load 5. Symbol 1. It's pick number 3 in the array. Breaks the while loop, updates that. Updates number 2. Updates number 3. Okay. I'm starting to get a better idea. Basically, we're gonna keep going. Hello, Brian. You coming up? There's a cat up here now. What you up to, buddy? We're gonna keep trying until we get the error again. And yeah, basically, we're gonna see. There was a green thing, a blue thing, and a red thing. That's all I remember. teardrop. I'm getting better at it, to be fair. Alright. See, again, it's been okay. So we're going to let it run out. I'm going to hit play again. Shit, I didn't pay attention. Okay, this time I'm going to pay attention. Tier, star, hexagon, octagon even. Tier, star, octagon, I think this one. Again, it's okay. So what's changed? Shit, I think it's that one. Yes. Ah, there we go. So the error has happened this time. Now we can figure out why. I hope I do it soon because I'm starting to get pretty hungry. And yeah, I always want to finish these streams. You know, every time they last for about 8 hours, and I always want to finish them with you know, a proper sense of closure of the thing I was trying to do. And today, I want that thing to be getting the gameplay to a point where, yeah, getting the gameplay to a point where it makes sense and like it's basically functioning. And then I can go into doing the UI and stuff like that. There's like music and stuff as well. Well, really what I want to do is I want to log stuff to a Firebase database. So we'll see. Anyway. So 4 is going to be the new symbol. Symbol 1, fine, works fine. Proceed, it's always going to proceed, so that's fine. Successfully loaded. Symbol 2. Proceed, successfully loaded. Symbol 3. Again, fine. I wonder if it must be something to do with I wonder, is it this array resize situation that's doing it? Where's my guy Dom when I need him? I wonder if because basically what it looks like is happening is, in fact, if I move this over here so I can really be lazy and talk like this while I'm yeah, what it looks like is happening is that, so it updates this one fine, it updates this one fine, it updates this one fine, then here it generates a new one, and then when it comes to here, it still recognizes some of the stuff. So I'm just gonna, if I check in here, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go over here. Oh wait, it's already in there. Alright, here's the thought. I think that the symbol updated array if I change that like this. So now instead, it's got 5 things. And we bring back this motherfucker. Just out of curiosity. Let's see what happens. And now that we're back, I'm gonna move this back over here. It's loading up, quickly check my phone. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, triangle, flower, blue triangle, blue flower, pink box. Green flower, wasn't there before. Come on, have duplicates. No, there's no duplicates. Okay, well either way, let's check our level manager thing now. Okay, so this one was a bad example because like it was symbol 5. And it's always fine. If it's the last symbol, it's always fine. see, that's pointless. Like, this whole thing is pointless. I'm going to go back to the array length being... No, you see, what's happening is something else. Just very quickly, in fact I won't do it, I'll do it on the computer. Just need to quickly double check something. Alright. In a minute, I'm going to have to temporarily disappear for 5 minutes just to go up the road to grab some stuff from a shop before it closes. And then I'm going to be coming back to finish what I started. But first, yeah, okay, so brown flower, brown star, horrible lime green and pink box. And that pink teardrop wasn't there before. That's good. And again, Sod's Law. It's working fine. What I'm still trying to figure out though is what's the circumstances that cause it to work or not work. So randomize symbol number 1 first, which again is probably good because it doesn't break the sequence of these element things. You know what? I think I need to do what the dude told me. need to attach it to Unity. Sorry, I've been sitting in silence for all this time because I want to get the debugging and breakpoints in Visual Studio working properly so that I can look at it on one screen whilst stepping through the script in the game, you know. basically so I can watch how it's updating that stuff. So let's see. Oh, okay. So it sounds like, sorry, I've been sitting here in silence for ages, but it sounds like I can use let me just keep scrolling through this thread. So just for reference, so this is the thread I'm reading, and basically people say update Visual Studio. So yeah, in the meantime, okay, let's try updating it first, because that seems like a oh gosh, what have I done? Well, while that's frozen, let's just check what it says on Google for update Visual Studio 2017. Tools, extensions, and updates. Okay, fine. Let's give it a go. Tools, extensions, and updates. There we go. Now I'm going to go to the updates. Product updates. Sorry, this is really not very fun stream stuff. But nevertheless, I think I'm going to just let it update. Because basically what I want to do is, while I'm still finishing off the stream, I want to test this stuff and get it all working and everything else. So my super slow machine is just trying to edge its way to... I'm not sure what it's showing on the stream right now, but I'm just waiting for it to give me the option of approving an admin change, which is worryingly slow at the moment. I'm not even sure if I'm on camera anymore, because all I've got is a grayed out screen, as though it's... Oh, there we go. Signs of life. Yes. Sorry, it's on my other screen. That's not the main one I'm looking at. Okay, so in a second it may be that this is updating, which gives me a perfect chance to go and grab what I need from the shop for 5 minutes while it updates, as long as I can confirm it's actually updating itself. Now I've clicked update twice. Who knows what's going to happen, because I'm impatient. If I temporarily close Unity to try and help it along so that it's not trying to do too much at once. In the meantime, there's my test late. There we go. Slowly but surely. My goodness, my machine is so slow. Alright, here we are. Okay, I have to update the Visual Studio installer before I can update Visual Studio. This is really fun stream content, isn't it? I'm really crushing it. I'm actually not sure if anyone's watching at the moment. No, okay, at least there's no viewers right now. Or if there are viewers, say hi. Streamlabs isn't showing anyone, but sometimes it can be a bit slow. Come on, come on, come on, come on. And then basically once it starts its update process, I am gonna quickly step away for 5 minutes and run to the shop because it closes in 35 minutes. So I hope this damn installer doesn't take too long to install. And then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna do some stuff. And then part of me thinks that tomorrow I might even come back and do some assets or something of that nature, or maybe like UI design or something. We'll see. Yeah. So it's downloaded this installer and it's now installing. At least it looks like it's going quite quick. Come on, you dingus. Exciting stream content right here. Man drinks from bottle. Alright, so we're back over here with the installer. looks like it wants us to close Visual Studio. So I'm doing that. Okay, I hope it's not going to break my stream or something. I guess we'll see. Because it said it was going to stop some processes, whatever they were. So, fingers crossed, it doesn't break everything. This is probably a really stupid idea, updating this now, for what it's worth. Oh, alright. It's downloading. So, while it does this, I'm going to very briefly fuck off for 5 or so minutes. And yeah, I will be back in a minute. And after that's done, we are going to be debugging the whole thing to figure out what's going on. And once that's done, the gameplay is essentially done, you know? So, or at least the working prototype of the game is done. So I'm going to let this keep updating, and I will be back in a minute. Alright, see you soon. Hey guys, I am back. So that wasn't too long, was it? It was only it's only 20 minutes that I was on that be right back screen. I hope no one came in or went away in that time, and if you did, I'm very sorry. Anyway. Right, okay. So, what was I doing? Oh yeah, Visual Studio. So here it is, updated. What I want to do is open up Unity again. There's a cat next to me. Hello, Oscar. I want to open up Unity again, and I'm going to what am I going to do? I'm going to open up the project. Oh god, what have I done? I messed with my microphone. Now all hell is going to break loose. I'm just trying to get myself in a position where I can have better posture all the time. Okay, at least Unity wasn't so slow opening up this time. So I'm opening up the game right now. Excuse me. Anyway, that's me sneezing. Now when Unity has opened up, basically what I'm hoping, if the stuff hopefully Visual Studio will now allow me to do the debugging thing. So the whole purpose of this is that I can have those breakpoints in, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to iterate through each line of code, and I'm going to watch as the thing updates, and I'm going to get a better idea of what the issue is. And basically once I've fixed that, I'm going to be done for the day. And then maybe tomorrow morning UK time I might spend some time doing some visualization, maybe making the fonts look a bit nicer, maybe doing the UI. Although UI is a bit complicated because it means actually doing some, again, like some mechanics and some button controls and stuff. Whereas tomorrow, if I do anything, I'd rather keep it purely design. So we'll see. And then other stuff I have to do at some point is making some music and other stuff like that. So we'll see. It's just loading up. Interestingly, even though Visual Studio is already open, it's doing a whole thing. I'm going to let it do what it's doing. Maybe it's going to realise that it was already open and merge the two. For the time being, I want my game data file. There we go. Pin that one down. And I want my level manager. And actually, for the time being, I'm not sure I need any other bits. Okay, so now what I want to try and do is if I click attach to Unity, it appears to be working. Now if I click play, okay, so that's good. So in that case, what I'm going to do is down here, okay. Okay. I think that memorizing the symbols thing needs to be like 1 second shorter. Alright, so now we're at our same thing again. Shit. Alright, that's cool. Now we're back. So, See, damn it, that's not what I... Alright, maybe it'll work this time. Oh wait, of course, it's going to stop here. What the fuck is going on there? What was I... So this number is 0. Okay, you know, I'm not going to question that. I'm going to keep... Okay, so oh, I remember what that bit there is doing. It's doing a thing where it's just making sure. Okay, yeah, I'm not even going to bother explaining it because it's just messy. That's not what I want. Sorry I'm being so boring at the moment, by the way. Basically, I am trying to figure out a way to get this working so I can at least view the console in here. Because otherwise, I still don't really know what's going on. Okay. Okay, I give up. I can't figure it out. Oh, and in this case, it all worked fine. See, that's what I can't figure out. Why is it that sometimes it works fine and sometimes it doesn't? Like, what's broken in the code? So I guess we're going to try it again, like before. Without a breakpoint this time. Right. So again, we've got two that are showing up the same. And again, it's the one after a new symbol that's having problems. So that's still obviously the issue. You know, that they, like, it goes without saying that whatever the problem is, it's got something to do with I reckon what we got to do is I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna do what we were doing before. I think we're gonna make the symbol the Yeah, I think we're going to do it like this. Yeah, okay. I'm just curious to see what happens now. what I'm hoping is going to happen is, because it's storing a reference to the new shape as well as the old ones, and including that in the array of what's being randomized, I'm hoping that's somehow gonna. I'm losing my ability to see what's actually going on. Was it that one? Shit, it wasn't. Nice, yeah, I got it. Okay, that's a good sign. I'm gonna let it run out, then I'm gonna do it again. Heart, green diamond, blue diamond. Yellow heart, green diamond, blue diamond. See, it's done it again. So what happens consistently is that it's almost like it forgets what's in the symbol updated array. Like, what's really going on here? Hold on. Okay, first things first. I'm getting rid of these again because they don't serve a purpose. I think I have a feeling what's up. What will happen? Okay, I'm just going to see what will happen if I've got these things doing this here. Okay, memory. You know what I'm going to do first? I'm going to go to my intro level timer. Because it's bothering me how slow that screen is. Okay, so 3 symbols. Let's see how that is. Cool. Because yeah, it was bothering me before, and you know, Okay, well that obviously broke the script. So we don't need to do that anymore. Okay, so let's read what's actually happening here, because there's obviously something I'm missing. So we're basically saying if the symbol does not match the one that's been decided is going to be the new one. So if this symbol is going to be an existing symbol, we have an iterator, and then while the iterator is within the range of the array, the symbol updated array, if our random number does not match do I need to do this? Does it need to? It needs to break. No, it doesn't, because it needs to go through every... Yeah, because we're basically saying here, okay. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. I hope it's that one. It was. Good job. Okay. So that's all fine. So I'm just going to let it run out. Green. Oh, she cannot now. Sorry, the cat's here. She's being hey, go away, come on. So again, it works fine. See, this one was symbol number 3. So why did it work that time? Okay, well, we're just gonna keep ploughing through. I didn't really look at the shapes then either, but I think it's this green one. Nice. Yes, that's what we want. Okay, so the new shape is this pink bollocks on shape number 3. Yep, that's right. So symbol 1 updated. In fact, I'm going to open up the this thing again. So what happened? Why was it after symbol number 3? Symbols 4 and 5 fucked up. Symbol 3 is the one to randomize here. And it successfully randomized it and stored it in the game data file. And I'll just check that now. Yeah, it's all there. And the other ones are still there as well. And then... And then it basically tried to do number 2, which is correctly said is already in use at position 0. Tried 2 again, tried 2 again. Then it tried 3, and it failed. And then it tried 3 again. Oh no, sorry. Then it tried 2, which it failed again. And then it tried 1, which is okay. And then it broke the loop and it loaded the thing successfully. And then for symbol 5, symbol selector 1. So basically it's why is it doing that at that stage? That's the bit I don't get, you know? What the fuck is happening? I'm gonna let it continue playing, and I'm gonna try and cause it again. Ah, done it again. But again, it's the final shapes. new plan. Yeah, here's how we're going to do it. We're literally going to print every single thing out. Symbol selector. Okay, so the point of this is I think this should give us all the information we need to figure out what's going on. So let's see. Oh. God damn it. Okay, that's why. Cool. Now it won't be broken. Starting to get hungry as well. I am looking forward to making some food. But also I really, really want to get this thing fixed. So we'll see. Okay, brown hexagon or pentagon, grey flower, thingy teardrop. Oh god, here we go again. This shouldn't even be running here. Oh no, it should be running here. Oh, that's why it's doing it though. Fine. This is all pointless because this is all going to disappear in a second anyway. I'm literally just... I'm doing this so I can do the damn debugging thing. Because basically what this is going to let me do is read exactly how it goes in the, you know, in that start frame. Oh, that's really weird that they've all loaded the same ones. That shows just about how random Unity's random generator thing is. Oh, it's that one. That was close. Okay, so it worked fine. But again, let's diagnose this, because so here we go. So symbols to load 5. New symbol number, symbol 1. Okay, so that's, again, that's why it's working, because it just works. And I'm an idiot because this script needs that. Otherwise it doesn't work properly. Okay. Let's try it again. Just check random other stuff on my phone. Alright, let's hit play. still want it to be faster. Like, the feel of the game is slow. Alright, so again, it worked. It looks to me that the symbol that changed was number 5, which is one of those things that we identified works just fine. Yeah, so that one worked fine. Yep. Yeah, it does the same thing. Then for symbol 4 does it, and then symbol 5 it randomizes it. So yeah, so we're gonna let that play out anyway. I've got a good feeling. I'm feeling that we're very, very close to cracking it. And yeah, it's just a matter of time, I think. Okay, hexagon, brown rock looking thing, pink triangle. The green thing was not there. I'm going to tap the crap out of that. Again, it's all fine. Shall I quickly have a look at what was going on, just out of curiosity? Okay, so here we are. Symbol number... So in this case, symbol number 2 is the one to load up. So that should have triggered an issue. So they picked number 3 for number 1, and that worked fine. Yeah. And then it spotted that something was already in use. And again, it spotted it was already in use there. Again, it spotted that it was already in use. And at that point, it found one. So after like 5 tries, it found one and it updated. Perfect. That's exactly what I want it to do. And this one straight away it found one that didn't match. Okay, so again, all of that looks fine. What I want to know is, what does it look like when something doesn't work right? Okay, pink box, yellow heart, green gem thing. That blue thing wasn't there before. Again, they've loaded up fine. But they won't at some point, you know? So that's what I've got to figure out. But for the time being, I'm just going to let it play out, do the same thing again, until we get that same bug. In case anyone's wondering what's going on right now, there is a bug. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. Which one was it? Pink background. Okay, pink background. We are debugging because for some reason, at this point, occasionally it loads up duplicate shapes like this, and I've put in I've put in this extensive line of code. I hate the word code, but this extensive debugging script that at every stage is going to tell me why something fucked up, and it seems to always happen when it's shape number 3. So let's have a look at what's going on here. Symbols to load 5. Okay, so this is our starting point. So symbol 1 is going to be the symbol 1 is going to be the new symbol, so that should have been fine. So we randomized the new symbol, made it that grey thing, and then we successfully did that. And then symbol name, okay, so number 2, at this point nothing has been stored in our temporary array thing, so we then it's a loud car outside, or a motorbike or something. Okay, it's 2 is updated fine, because obviously it would be, because there's nothing else stored there. Then this one tries 0, which again is fine because it doesn't match anything else. And then symbol 4 tries 0 again, and then it spots that there's an issue at this point. So then it picks another one. This one is number 1, which is fine, so then that works fine. And then symbol 5, so this is where it should get interesting. Okay, I can see what the problem's been. For whatever reason, symbol 4 didn't update this thing. Why the fuck would it not? How weird. I genuinely don't really understand why that's happening. Because it updated the symbol, which means it should have... Well, what was the symbol selector at the time when it... Because at the point where it says this, symbol successfully loaded for symbol 4, it's this line, and then it should have done this thing. What was the iterator at that point? So this is why this debugging is useful. Balls, I actually don't know. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to recreate it again. And this time I don't want that. I want that. Okay. And while we're at it, let's do one here as well. symbol selector. Alright. This has got to be fucking foolproof at this point. Come on. Come on, let's go. Oh, there we go. Alright. Yeah, nice cat. Up here. Come on, have a seat. Alright. Pink, pink, orange. Orange, but there was no purple. Oshka, move. Yes, perfect. And again, it's happening on the last two shapes. It seems to be pretty much always the last shapes, if I'm not remembering incorrectly. Okay, so let's go through again, line by line. Where are we? Symbols to load 5. So this is our starting point, like we wanted. Okay. So symbol 1 is the one that should be fine. So whatever. So that was successfully randomized and then stored, yep, correctly there. And then symbol number 2. Was fine, so they used number 1, which again, yep, that matches. Okay. Then symbol 3. Okay, so that was all fine. And then we have 2 shapes left to load. Oh shit. I think I've got a feeling what's causing it. But let's see. Okay. Then for symbol 5, we're saying that we're looking at number 3. We should register with that. We can see that 1 already has a value, and it recognized that. So the symbol updated iterator stayed the same. We pick 0. That's also already been used. This bit here, symbol selector 0 does not match symbol updated array 0. Am I missing something obvious here where it's basically So this is the bug here, that after seeing that the value 0 doesn't match 0, so basically what's happening is because what it should have done as if a week later I'm still faffing around with this one thing. Just temporarily. I'm going to see what happens if I take out that break thing. And instead of else, we're going to change this one to Control K U. Okay, and instead it's going to say if y is greater than or equal to this. Because I've got a feeling that break thing is jumping in early a few times when it doesn't need to. Except no, what we want is yeah, no, I shouldn't need this at all. I think I was just being an idiot before. Okay, let's give it a go like this, without the break thing at all. And watch it potentially freeze up Unity. Because I think that's what happened last time, so get ready for some fun. Yeah. Well, at least it didn't break it, but okay, let's find out why. Seven three. Okay, so maybe we'll put in a thing again, just in case, that says what I was going to put it as before. Let's just quickly check what was going on here. just in time. Okay, we got another situation where it loads fine. Huh. You're kidding me. That's like... So those are two unique shapes with almost exactly the same... That's got to be like a mistake or something. Oh shit, bollocks. That's the right one. No, it wasn't, because I'm being an idiot. This 3, 2, 1 thing is still so painful. I've gotta fix it. Shit, which one is it? Symbol 2. Once again, works fine. But it doesn't always work fine, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. Symbol 4, okay. Again, it's fine. Have I fixed it? Which one was it? See, I'm not even playing my own game. That's worrying. Symbol 3, okay. This is getting ridiculous. I'm starting to think that have I fixed it? Was it literally down to that break, that else statement that was causing some sort of weird side effect? But also, I'm going to keep trying it until I'm certain that that it's actually okay. Shit, maybe that one? Yes. Hello, Brian. So pink square, pink diamond, blue diamond. There was no green triangle. We're fine again. Oh shit, it was that one, wasn't it? Doesn't matter. So, pink thing, brown thing, brown thing. was no greeny grey thing. Again, we're fine. I wonder how many times should I do this before I'm, you know, before I tell myself it's okay. You know what? As a pièce de résistance, I'm gonna now go into my scenes, try the ultimate power move. And I'm going to make a new one called 6 symbols, and you can guess what's going to be going on in there. So this one is going to be within here. This one's symbol 6. This one's symbol 5. Minus 1.05. And this one is going to be 1.05. Bam! I still need to make this game look nice, obviously, but for the time being, fuck it. Now, from what I recall, this needs to be this. Okay, cool. That should be fine. And then in oh, that's the other one I want to look at is level changer, which for the sake of the DOM guy, I will someday update based on his script, but to be honest, for the moment, I'm going to stick with what I know. Alright, that should be good to go. So let's try it. And this is going to be the bit where I get the screenshot if I can do. Alright, so I'm hitting play game. Okay, I see 1 hexagon, 2 hexagon, 1 pentagon. So which one's going to be the new one? Triangle. That wasn't there before. Heart wasn't there before. And now, is it going to load up 6? No. Okay. Because I must have done something. Ah. I forgot to add it to the build index. Alright. Should we try it again? Okay, so we've got our thing here, and you know what? I'm going to go all in. I'm going to maximize it on play as well for the ultimate GIF, right? Alright, so it's loading up. Gonna hit play game. Okay, I see a hexagon thing and 2 squares that I didn't spend enough time remembering. There was no star. Boom. Got it. Okay. There was no flower. Come on. Okay, this is the bit Yes. I did it. It works. And now it's going to go to the game over screen. It works. I'm happy. Guys, for better or worse, I got it working in the end. And for some reason it's now decided not to update the high score. So that's obviously a bug. But that was actually pretty fun, you know? I didn't mind it. I think I got something going. So yeah, nice. Oh, and it didn't update the high score because I didn't actually fail. That's why. So, you know, I'm really happy with that. I'm really happy. So you know what? For the sake of the end of the for the sake of the end of the stream, I'm going to do one more demo of it because why not? This will be the bit which I bookmark in the YouTube video. So if you are watching this on YouTube, hello. And what I'm doing right now is showing a demo of kind of the happy place I've got to now. So obviously the game's just loaded up. I got it here on my phone. If I click play game, it now slightly quicker transitions us into this memorize the 3 symbols. I think I memorized those. So let's see. I think that pink star thing was right. Yep. What I need is an on-screen pop-up thing that says correct. Maybe this green thing? Alright, that's correct. Oof. Maybe this brown thing? Oh, see, I hit the wrong one, and there you go. But the point is... Oh, you can't see it. Well, you can see it on the screen. The point is, it fucking works. And you know what? Just as an extra demo, now let's hit play again while it's remembering the high score. I'm going to intentionally fail and see. Well, I'll see if I can beat my high score. Okay. I fell at the first hurdle, but check it out. It still has the high score. That's awesome. Okay. Guys, I am really happy I managed to get that working. I'm still not 100% sure what was causing the issue. Well, I am. It was that else instead of using another if thing. And for whatever reason, the catch-all else thing was triggering something dodgy. So anyway, the point is that's now done. And on the next stream, which, you know what, I may stream briefly tomorrow. And if not, it'll be on a night in the week or sometime. It'll be next weekend otherwise on Saturday because I stream every Saturday. And yeah, like the next things for me to do are to, before I make all the other levels, because that obviously works fine now. So the first thing I need to do is to implement the database storage using Google Firebase. So I'm gonna have to look into that at some point. The second thing for me to do is to add more UI, so basically tracking the score on the screen, you know, a main menu, a pause menu from within the game. Actually, no pause menu within the game. We're not going to do that, but we are going to track the score on the screen. Anyway, and yeah, and that's, you know, and then the other things like music, assets, you know, that's going to be its own thing in itself. So I feel like on the next stream, we're going to sort out a main menu and stuff like that, and actually get it looking proper. Maybe some settings menus, and we're going to get Google Firebase up and running so that there's actual storage of like the data, which is going to be really exciting. And yeah, don't know, I guess we'll see. Anyway, if you are watching this on YouTube, thank you very much for either flicking through it with the timestamps or somehow sitting and watching large portions of it. As I mentioned earlier on, if you haven't played it already, check out Tessellate, which is the game I brought out recently. And in fact, you know what? Here it is. So yeah, check out Tessellate. It's available on Google Play and Android. Basically, it's a free mobile puzzle game yeah, go check it out if you're interested. You can also check out PuckU if you want to play some Pong, and if the website loads. And last and most importantly of all, once I show you some of these Pong screenshots, yep, okay, there you go, power-ups, whatever. Most importantly of all, if you feel like being a nice person, sign yourself up as a beta tester, and be one of the first people to try out this game I'm working on. It would be a huge help to me. And yeah, alright, I think that's it. And if I'm gonna post tomorrow, if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, I'm gonna stream tomorrow. And I'm sure people will come and find it. So until then, this has obviously been a lot of fun, and I'm really enjoying seeing this game come to life. So yeah, until our next stream, take it easy, guys. All right, see you later.